The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty. 2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The powerhouse of college baseball is on the air. Play ball. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hit in the air, down the line, in left. Stay fair ball, and it is 3-run blast. Hey now.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
A 1-2 pitch to Pearson, in the air, high and deep to right field. This baby's gone!
The LSU Fighting Tigers, the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is the Hub International On Deck Show. Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com, leading you up to first pitch for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the Chapel Hill Regional. Now, from inside Boshemer Stadium with the call of the game, here are Bill Franquez, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
A Monday night winner-take-all here in the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional as the North Carolina Tar Heels meet for a deciding Game 3 against your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Mr. LSU Baseball Bill Franquez here in the booth. Our straws stirring the drink back in the Capital One studios. Taylor Sharp welcoming you once again to Bryson Field inside Boshemer Stadium here on the campus of the University of North Carolina in Chapel Hill. For tonight's play-by-play story, after meeting twice this weekend, the Tar Heels and Tigers have each enjoyed a victory by a 4-run advantage. North Carolina defeated LSU 6-2 on Saturday night, while LSU forced tonight's game with a 4-run win 8-4 on Sunday evening. LSU will start the game with junior right-hander Samuel Dutton making his 4th start of the season, 2nd of the postseason, and appearing for a 2nd time here in Chapel Hill, the 1st out of the bullpen. North Carolina will go with their regular season ace, freshman right-hander Jason Tuccaro, making his 2nd start of the regional through 65 pitches on Friday night against Long Island. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It comes down to this final game in Chapel Hill. Loser calls it a season. The winner moves on to the Supers. It's North Carolina. It's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission? To deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Leading you up to first pitch for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball in the Chapel Hill Regional. We continue on the Hub International On Deck show. It's time to talk with Tigers, presented by your Southern Quality Ford dealers. Once again, here is Bill Franquez on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here in Chapel Hill, championship game of the NCAA Regional, LSU versus North Carolina. Time for talking with Tigers, as we're joined now by LSU junior pitcher Thatcher Herd. Thatcher, of course, was magnificent in the win last night over North Carolina. Thatcher, first of all, congratulations. Tell us about your outing and what made it so effective.
Thank you. I think the biggest takeaway I had was getting ahead in the count. That was something I identified. I wasn't doing it earlier in the year, and I would throw strikes, but they would be behind that count, so I'd have to claw back into counts. And you don't give yourself that margin for error for your stuff. So that was a big focus. And then, I've made a lot of tweaks and changes this year, and taking a lot of work, and kind of seeing them pay off has been really nice.
Oh, it's been great. Of course, your effort yesterday and Griffin Herring's effort in the first game were both huge for the Tigers' chances today. Just your thoughts on all the adversity this team has overcome to get to this point, and how it's a testament to the character of the club.
Absolutely. I think the word I would put with the team is resolve, and working through it. I think, for returners from last year's team, even before we played a game, we knew we were going to face some more adversity than we did last year, and that was just a reality. And I think from personal experience and team experience this year, you learn a lot more through failure than you do success. And I think we have a much more level-headed and consistent brand of baseball. And so I think those struggles have helped us.
Well, and to your point, about a month ago or so, when you guys were really starting to play at this level, Coach Johnson and some of your teammates mentioned, well, it's going to benefit us later in the year because we're already in playoff mode, and here you are in the actual playoff mode, and you've got a chance to advance.
Yes, for sure. I think, for personal experience and then with the team experience, like I've said, when you're going through it, it's hard to see in the moment that it's going to pay off for you because you just want to perform. And then I think as a team, we're starting to see that, and we don't have to do anything different. We play our brand of baseball. We have that mental inventory of things that didn't go our way, and we can build off that.
All right, Thatcher, again, congratulations on yesterday's outing to help the Tigers get into this position. Best of luck to you guys, and hope to see you all again next weekend.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Bill.
All right, Thatcher Herd with us as the Tigers getting set to face North Carolina here in Chapel Hill. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Some people won't give you the real talk on drugs, but it's time we know the facts. Fentanyl is killing people. It's a powerful opioid, often made illegally and commonly mixed with illicit drugs. It can even be pressed into counterfeit pills that resemble prescription medications. Just 2 milligrams, about the size of a few grains of sand, can potentially be lethal. This isn't an ad to scare you, but it is an ad to make you think twice. Get the facts. Go to realdealonfentanyl.com. This message is brought to you by the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is coming up from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. Time now for a bracket update on the road to Omaha. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Plan your next trip at visitbatonrouge.com as the Hub International On Deck show continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
First pitch between North Carolina and LSU in a third meeting, deciding game here in the Chapel Hill Regional coming up in a little less than 20 minutes from now. I want to remind you fans, have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana at sunequip.com. Another member of our broadcast crew all weekend long here in Chapel Hill. Time now to take a look around the NCAA bracket with SEC teams. Bill, we've said it now for 4 days. 11 teams, a record high for the SEC into the NCAA tournament. After yesterday, several punched their ticket to the Supers. A couple of others, including LSU, trying to do that here on Monday.
That's right, Chris. 11 teams started. There are 6 still alive in the NCAA tournament, including 4 who've already advanced to the Super Regional round and 2 playing today to get to that Super Regional level. Let's go ahead and review what's happened so far. Both Alabama and Vanderbilt were eliminated on Saturday in their respective regionals. Both of those clubs were 0-2 in regional play. And then yesterday, South Carolina was eliminated in Raleigh by James Madison by a final score of 2-0. Mississippi State defeated St. John's in Charlottesville, but then the Bulldogs were later eliminated by Virginia as Virginia advanced to the Super Regional. Florida defeated Nebraska yesterday in an elimination game, and then the Gators defeated Oklahoma State last night, and Florida is playing Oklahoma State right now with the winner advancing to the Super Regional. We'll get you an update on that in just a moment. Meanwhile, Arkansas, hosting its own regional in Fayetteville, was eliminated yesterday by Southeast Missouri State. Kansas State ended up winning that Fayetteville Regional. Tennessee advances to the Super Regional as it wins the Knoxville Regional, defeating Southern Miss last night 12-3. Georgia wins the Athens Regional, defeating Georgia Tech last night by a final score of 8-6. So the Bulldogs are on to the Super Regional. By the way, that final score in the Virginia-Mississippi State game last night, 9-2 Virginia, as the Cavaliers are now in a Super Regional. Also in a Super Regional is Kentucky. Kentucky wins the Lexington Regional. The Cats blanked Indiana State last night 5-0. And Texas A&M is in the Super Regional. The Aggies playing host to the Bryan College Station Regional this week. Texas A&M last night defeated UL Lafayette by a final score of 9-4. So Texas A&M reaches the Super Regional round. So we told you that Florida is still alive in the Stillwater Regional. Right now, Florida leads Oklahoma State going to the top of the 8th inning. Florida is the home team in that game. So the Gators have a 4-2 lead over Oklahoma State going to the top of the 8th. If Florida wins, they will advance to a Super Regional. And, of course, LSU is the last SEC team remaining along with Florida. Tigers taking on North Carolina in about 20 minutes. The winner, of course, will advance to Super Regional play. The winner of this game will meet West Virginia in the Super Regional. West Virginia was the winner of the Tucson Regional. West Virginia was the number 3 seed, but the Mountaineers knocked off both
the number 1 seed Arizona and the number 2 seed Dallas Baptist. So the 3 seed West Virginia is the winner in Tucson. LSU or North Carolina will meet West Virginia in the Super Regional. And of course, we'll know a lot more after the result of this game tonight, Chris. So looking forward to the final day of regional play here in Chapel Hill.
Thank you, Bill. A reminder, fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. You can listen live on your phone. Take us with you wherever you go and get the very latest news on all your favorite Tiger teams. Download the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. That's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Coming up, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers here in this regional championship game. We'll do that as the Hub International On Deck show continues. North Carolina and LSU for all the marbles here in Chapel Hill when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
On the road to Omaha in the NCAA Regional from Chapel Hill. Time for a scouting report on the game's starting pitchers as the Hub International On Deck show continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here in Chapel Hill, LSU Athletics again would like to thank its team, LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. North Carolina and LSU trying to battle it out tonight. The winner will move on to the Super Regionals on the road to Omaha. Let's take a look at tonight's starting pitchers. The third member of our broadcast crew, once again, Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Doug?
Yes, sir. The Tar Heels going to roll out their freshman ace, Jason DeCaro, despite the 65 pitches on Friday night. He's 6'5", 225 pounds, and he's had a pretty solid season. And 15 starts. This will be number 16. He's 5-1 with a 3.96 ERA. He's worked 77 in a third innings, allowed 66 hits, 37 runs. He has 38 walks and 65 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .227 off the freshman. His fastball will be 91 to 94. He'll throw it about half the time to both lefties and righties. His curveball will be in the high 70s. The slider will be in the low 80s. His changeup will be also in the low 80s. He throws fastball and curveball most of the time to right-handed hitters, and to lefties he focuses on that changeup instead of the breaking ball. Fastball, changeup. He will throw some sliders in there also to left-handed hitters. Tiger's going to come out ready to swing the bat. And as far as who they'll throw out on the mound, it'll be Sammy Dutton. Dutton will start at least the first inning. Depending on how that goes, he might go out for the second. He might not. Do they know who's going to go out after Sammy Dutton? No, they don't. It'll be about the inning, the score, who's coming up to bat, the whole 9 yards. We'll see multiple different pitchers today, a true Johnny Holstaff effort to get this done. And Sammy Dutton, Chris, he's making, let's see here. What number start is this for Sammy Dutton? Number 4 on the year. This will be his 20th appearance. He enters with a 5.20 ERA, 0-2, and 27 2/3. Sammy's given up 29 hits, 16 runs, only 6 walks though, and 29 strikeouts, Chris. And I think the reason they selected Sammy Dutton as those 6 walks, he's going to go out there and at least throw strikes and hopefully have a quick first inning. Everyone knows the first inning is the most important one to get through.
Again, it'll be freshman right-hander Jason DeCaro for the Tar Heels. Junior right-hander Samuel Dutton will get it started for your Tigers. A reminder, Grayson Events and Entertainment, your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs, from carnival rides to mechanical bull rentals, inflatables, and much more. They have what you need to make your next party, festival, or corporate event the best one yet. Give them a call now, 225-436-6520. That's 436-6520. You won't be disappointed. Up next, we visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Talks about the marathon performance yesterday of his team and the challenges here tonight to move on to the Supers. That's coming up on the Hub International On Deck show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Back with more on the Hub International On Deck show from the NCAA Regional in Chapel Hill. Time now to visit with the top Tiger. Standing by with LSU head coach Jay Johnson. Here again is Chris Blair on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, no doubt about it. Long day of baseball yesterday. Excellent performances by your teams and getting the wins and getting here to Monday night. Looking for one more here in Chapel Hill.
Yeah, proud of the team. One of the more enjoyable days on the baseball field I've ever had in my entire coaching career yesterday. And then the art of moving on in the postseason, really important. We got back to the hotel last night, met as a staff, started to formulate our plan for tonight, kind of solidified it this morning, and the team's ready to go. They're in a great mindset.
That's good. Mentally, it's always important. I know when you have a long day like yesterday, you also are big on getting the right rest and getting re-energized. Yeah. What was the plan for the guys?
Well, quick shout out to ESPN for making this a 6 p.m. game instead of a 1 p.m. game. I was really worried about that, to be honest. I don't even know if I shook anybody's hand. I went right over to the tournament director and said, what time is the game tomorrow? But yeah, good rest day, training staff, good job. IVs and some guys, particularly those position players, really good recovery out of the pitching staff. We're going to need some guys to come back tonight. So the players know this is the one day of the NCAA schedule that if you got anything left in the tank, you got to expend it.
Let's talk about Thatcher Herd. Number one, it was a phenomenal performance for you, but more importantly, him being able to go deep in the game as successful as he was. How did that help you going into tonight?
Well, it's huge. You're looking at, 18 innings yesterday, and for Griffin and Thatcher to pick up 2/3 of those with two guys,
as well as they pitched was outstanding, and it gave us a chance, not just to win the game last night, which was a great win for our team and our program, but to be here today with a chance to advance to Super Regional, and so really proud of Thatcher.
Outside of a handful of guys, which we obviously know, and got to feel good that you've got a number of arms should you need them.
Yeah, I mean, the team was built, honestly, for the last couple of years for this exact scenario, because you can't get to Omaha unless you win a regional, and regionals are tough to win, especially if you fall in the losers bracket. They haven't pitched great at times, but I've really believed in the depth of our pitching staff, and I'm excited for it to show tonight.
Real quickly, you've played North Carolina twice. Again, you're 1-1. You scouted the Tar Heels, obviously, coming into here. 2 games. What do you know about them? What do you expect?
Well, there's 5 pitchers that do the majority of their work for them. I anticipate in seeing all 5 of those pitchers tonight. They do a good job of getting guys in and out. I think the guys that threw against Long Island, I don't want to say his name wrong, but Matthias, he'll be in there, I'm sure. It'll be interesting to see if they bring DeCaro back. Really good freshman starter. He threw 65 pitches on Friday. Poston, one of their better relievers. I'm sure we'll see Pence, the lefty that came in the game the other night. There's no question he'll be in. We'll be at the start, the middle, or the end. So we feel like we have them boxed up good. And if our hitters take the at-bats they took all day yesterday, we're going to make it hard on them.
Coach, I've waited until this game to ask you about it. You're on the road, but at times it certainly doesn't feel like it. Kudos to the LSU fans here in Chapel Hill.
Amazing. Yeah, like I said, I got a lot of family here, and just looking up and seeing the crowd, and it's a great environment. And I think this was an awesome place to be sent. Tough opponent, obviously, but there's a lot of, Columbia blue in the stands, but I think our purple has held very strong here, and I'm very thankful for them and thankful for all the people back home watching on TV tonight. And we feel the support, and we want to get back and play home baseball next weekend.
Coach, let's get one more tonight. Best of luck. Get after him.
Sounds great. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll get you those starting lineups. And later this evening, we will know who is moving on to the Supers. It's the championship game of the Chapel Hill Regional. LSU and North Carolina coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Win are 3 letters more than 3 letters. When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Time for the starting lineups, with first pitch just moments away on the Hub International On Deck Show. Live from the NCAA Regional in Chapel Hill on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time now for those starting lineups here in the regional championship in Chapel Hill. First for the visiting North Carolina Tar Heels. Once again, the visiting team. They are 44-14 on the season with 22-8 in the ACC. They'll once again lead it off with Vance Honeycutt, a junior, batting .310. The center fielder, 24 home runs, 62 runs batted in. Batting second will be left fielder sophomore Casey Cook, hitting .346 with 76 runs batted in. Parks Harbor, the former Georgia Bulldog, now a Tar Heel, bat third and play first, the senior hitting .343. Anthony D'Onofrio will once again remain in the cleanup spot, the senior right fielder hitting .346. Alberto Osuna, the DH, will bat fifth. Luke Stevenson, once again, the Tar Heel catcher, will bat sixth, the freshman hitting .292. Gavin Gallagher's had a whale of a weekend, both offensively and defensively. He'll bat seventh again, another true freshman playing third base. Alex Madera will be at second base batting eighth, the senior hitting .304. And Kobe Wilkerson will be the shortstop in the ninth spot. He is also a freshman batting .283. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 43-22, their overall mark, went 13-17 in SEC play. Tommy White again atop the order, the third baseman, a junior, with 24 home runs and leads the team with 69 runs batted in. Stephen Milan will bat second and play second. True freshman, an impressive .327 average on the year. Jared Jones will play first and bat third in the order. Sophomore hitting .296, leads the team with 27 home runs. Josh Pearson will be in left field once again. Well of a day for Josh yesterday, the junior now batting .245. Michael Braswell III, the Tigers shortstop, will bat fifth in the order. Brady Neal will get a start in back-to-back games now for the Tigers. He'll be batting sixth, the sophomore hitting .287. Hayden Travinsky, the DH, will bat in the 7-hole. Jake Brown, a true freshman, will be in center field batting eighth, and Ashton Larson, another true freshman, will bat ninth and be in right field. That's a look at the starting lineups. Coaches just finished meeting up with the umpiring crew. Crowd is here. We are here. We're ready to go. It'll be first pitch. LSU and North Carolina to get out of the Chapel Hill Regional tonight on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
To make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
17 SEC championships.
This team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
The 0-2 pitch.
7 national championships.
Swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Powers. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After 4 games played here in Chapel Hill, LSU trying to fight their way out of the regional, make their ways to the Supers, the reigning national champs. 3-1 thus far. 1 loss to North Carolina on Saturday night, 6-2. But they were able to beat the Heels last evening by a final of 8-4. That brings us to Monday night and the regional championship matchup here at Boshemer Stadium on the campus of the University of North Carolina. Before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU
5,
Sports
4,
Radio Network.
3,
the LSU
2,
Sports mobile app.
1.
Great to have you with us on this Monday evening, along with our producer, Taylor Sharp, back in the Capital One studio. Tiger champ Doug Thompson, Mr. LSU baseball himself, Bill Franquez, Chris Blair with you. As LSU comes out of the first base dugout, takes the field here, and gets ready to battle for a regional championship. Gentlemen, it's been a really exciting weekend of college baseball. That's what happens when teams make it to the field of 64. No difference here. We've had plenty of drama, plenty of great plays, some ups and downs for the Tigers they've had to overcome. They just need one more here tonight, Bill, to be able to reach the Super Regional. Something that, again, we joke about a mere 3-4 weeks ago. Even getting an opportunity to play in this type of tournament was kind of a question, but here we are, Jay Johnson and his Tigers making some noise late.
You know, LSU's trying to do something that's it's only accomplished 4 times in its history, and that's win an NCAA regional on the road. Of course, most of the time LSU is hosting regionals, and on the occasions where the Tigers have played on the road for regional, they haven't won too often. It's happened only 3 times previously. Way back in 1987, the Tigers won a regional at UNO. Then in 1989, won the celebrated regional over Texas A&M, defeating the Aggies twice on the final day of that regional. And the last time it happened was just 3 years ago. LSU, you remember, was kind of in a similar situation as far as the regular season went. Tigers didn't have a great regular season, played well late, got into the tournament, went on the road to play in the Eugene, Oregon regional. LSU that year lost the first game of the regional and came back and won 4 in a row, defeating the top seed Oregon twice, defeating them once on the Sunday night and then coming back again on Monday night and defeating the Ducks to win that 2021 regional. So similar formula this year. The only difference is instead of losing game 1, LSU lost game 2 this year, and now looking to win 3 in a row to advance to the Super Regional.
Doug, you mentioned it yesterday. After 2 games, LSU got the offense going. You talked about the grit and determination of this team. They need it one more time here tonight to move on to next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason that for such exciting baseball in the postseason. We talk about it all the time. When a team's back's against the wall, when there is no tomorrow without a win, what are you made of? And LSU has shown so far what they've been made of, not just here, but down the last, 3, 4, 5 weeks. They have really had to dig deep to even be in this spot, as you guys pointed out. So come on, Sammy Dutton, get it started for us, baby.
Samuel Dutton ready to go. Vance Honeycutt, the right-handed hitter, center fielder for the Heels, stands in. The first pitch delivered, and it's a called strike, and we are underway. Time of first pitch, 6:06 Eastern time. Honeycutt batting .310 atop the order. Dangerous hitter, as he has shown throughout this regional, as that one missed outside, evens a count 1-1. Game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Nice and mild, 82 degrees, cloudy skies, slight breeze, and the 1-1 called strike, and it's 1-2 now to Honeycutt.
Yeah, Sammy just pumping fastballs right on the outer third. Got to make a pitch here. One of the huge reasons for success yesterday, because this guy was quiet.
The 1-2 pitch, and a base hit up the middle. Reached out with a bat, able to work it right to center field, and a leadoff single for Vance Honeycutt.
Yeah, they tried to go with the cutter there, and Sammy actually threw a great pitch. I mean, it was right on the outer black. You said it. He reached out over the plate, was able to get enough of the barrel to hit it right back up the box.
Just the 3rd hit of this regional for Honeycutt. His only 2 hits prior with the 2 home runs he hit against the Tigers back on Saturday.
Casey Cook, certainly a danger sitting in the 2 spot. He leads the Heels with 76 runs batted in. Sophomore hitting .346. Pitch to the left-hander, first pitch delivered, and a base hit drops into right. Back-to-back singles, and North Carolina has it cooking early here in the top of the first.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a slugfest for both sides. I mean, somebody's going to have to hit their way to the Super Regional, but Sammy Dutton going to have to try to find a ground ball here to get a 2-ball.
So with back-to-back singles, we'll see Parks Harbor, the senior. Harbor's been effective at the plate, a right-hander. Dutton checks the runner and the first delivery. That's a strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1.
So far, just fastballs and cutters. I'd like to see a mix in an off-speed pitch because right now, Sammy living too much in the middle of the plate.
Runners first and second with nobody out. The 0-1. That one misses low, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Dutton's making his first start since May 12th. He started game 3 at Alabama.
Dutton looks back to second. Now the 1-1 to Harbor. He'll swing, lifted foul out of play right side. And again, Dutton gets ahead 1-2.
And there was an off-speed pitch.
He actually also started game 3 in the final weekend of the regular season against Ole Miss. He worked an inning in that game, worked an inning and a third in the Alabama start.
Need to strike out bad.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Dutton from the stretch fires, and a swing and foul back into the screen. Keep it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tonight's team colors brought to you by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. North Carolina going with the Carolina blue jerseys, white numerals, white pants. Carolina blue piping. LSU with the gold jerseys, white pants, purple piping. Traditional LSU purple lids. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Harbor. This one misses off the plate. 2-2.
No, I'll take that one because of if you look at the strike zone like a tic-tac-toe board, Sammy Dutton is living all over the middle row. And that's a dangerous spot to live, so I like to see one off the plate and ahead in the count 1-2.
2-2 the count to Harbor. And the pitch. In the air to center field. Brown will have to wait and let it take a hop. They're going to hold the runner up at third, and now back-to-back-to-back singles, and the bases are loaded for North Carolina. Not exactly the way you drew it up.
Nope. Tigers have Javen Coleman getting hot. He was the likeliest of them all to be next, and they're going to go straight to the bullpen for him to face this lefty.
So Samuel Dutton, an early exit here. Top of the first inning, nobody out, bases loaded for the Tar Heels. Tigers make a pitching change, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Javen Coleman will try to put out the fire when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, if you're Coach Forbes for North Carolina, you couldn't ask for a better start. For Coach Jay Johnson, not exactly what you were looking for in the very least. Samuel Dutton with the start, unable to record an out. Gives up 3 singles right out of the gate. Bases loaded for North Carolina, top of the first inning. And Javen Coleman called upon out of the bullpen here. He'll face D'Onofrio, the cleanup hitter, batting .346, lefty on lefty matchup when we get back to action. And Doug, you mentioned it, expected to see a bunch of arms, the ones that are available today, but certainly not looking for the first change with no outs in the top of the first.
Nah, I wish we could have got an out there, but you never know what's going to happen here. Sometimes good things come out of it. We need a ground ball. It looks like they're going to play for a double play in the middle. They're not going to bring the infield in. Tommy White is back there by the bag, and I don't really like that. I think he should come in. Well, I guess if they bunt it, we just be in a bind right now because we don't really have the defense set for it. White is going to come up on the grass, but just one step on the grass.
So now we'll see D'Onofrio batting .346 on the year.
Yeah, he was 1 for 4 in game 1 against LSU with a run scored, 2 for 4 last night.
So Javen Coleman, left-hander, comes set, fires the first pitch. High and inside, ball 1.
Javen Coleman, fourth-year junior out of Richmond, Texas, making his 12th appearance this season, 3-1, 5.47 ERA.
Honeycutt at third, Cook at second, Harbor at first as this pitch almost catches the arm of D'Onofrio. He spins inward out of the way. And that makes it 2 balls, no strikes.
No other activity down in that LSU bullpen. Boy, how bad is that Christian Little injury hurt?
2-0 pitch. Low and inside. That's ball 3. Coleman on the year, as Bill told you. 3-1. 24 2/3 innings pitched, 27 strikeouts to 19 walks. Here's the 3-0 upstairs, ball 4, and that will bring the first run in for the Tar Heels. Honeycutt steps on home plate. It's 1-0 North Carolina. Still nobody out. Still the bases loaded. And Jay Johnson back out to the mound.
Ackenhausen just started moving, literally. And they're going to have to give him more time. Can't go right to him yet. Probably going to try to. Certainly doesn't want to burn through 2 pitchers in the first inning with no outs, considering what's got to happen here today. So probably going to try to calm everyone down here. He might bring the infield in. He might keep them back double play depth. I'm not real sure, but I know he doesn't want to give up too many more runs. Not the spot you want, brother.
Certainly a strategy session. He was talking to Coleman, but also to the Tiger infield. Now he'll make his way back to the dugout here. 1-0 North Carolina. Right from the word jump. 3 straight singles and a walk. Now we'll see Alberto Osuna, senior out of Malden, South Carolina, a right-handed hitter as Coleman fires to the plate. Ground ball. Braswell comes in, flips it to Milam. The relay to first, plenty of time, and they'll get the twin killing. Tigers with a double play brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. And they'll give up another run to make it 2-0, but certainly what the Tigers were looking for and desperately needed now with 2 outs and a runner at third for the Tar Heels.
Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the home plate umpire trying to make sure we're all looking at him. What's his name again?
It's Kellen Levy. Kellen Levy behind the plate.
Levy, the same guy. So far, by the way, he's been good in the strike zone.
After the double play, they will now meet right at the mound here. All 4 umpires. Again, Steve Mattingly at first, Jeff Macias at second, Danny Jimenez, who was behind the plate last night, down the line at third, and Kellen Levy, the home plate umpire. Again, not, of course, privy to what they're discussing at the moment. That was well after the play was over, and a slow walk out by Levy to bring the umpires in.
I mean, like, what could it be? What are we reviewing? Can somebody?
He pointed toward the LSU dugout.
Are they saying that ball hit the runner, maybe? Is Braswell saying it? Here we go, the little replay. Let's see. No, it was close. No, that's not it. Milam. He slid into Milam, maybe? Out of the baseline? Let's see. Here's the view. We'll see if he did go out of the baseline. No, he went to the base. I can't imagine what we're reviewing here.
Not utilizing the umpire microphones, which we are accustomed to in the SEC, and we have no idea what's being reviewed here.
And we just grabbed some momentum there. Like, let's get this third out and get back in the dugout. I mean, the inevitable 2 is a blessing at this point.
Well, we're under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And they come out quickly and apparently all for naught.
His mic, no, he announced whatever it was, but his mic didn't work. So at least the umpires know, and whichever coach did review.
Well, I mean, all for naught. It's 2 outs.
Yep,
double
same
play,
deal.
runner at third. So not sure what they looked at, but LSU gets the 2 outs they were looking for. It's a 2-0 Tar Heel lead. Now we'll see Luke Stevenson, the catcher, with Harbor down at third base. Coleman fires. High in the air to right field. Larson will circle over, and Larson camps under it. He'll have it for out number 3. Well, the Tar Heels played 2 on 3 hits, but it could have been a lot worse. The inevitable 2 for the Tar Heels in the top of the first inning. We head to the bottom of the first. Tigers come to the plate for the first time. Once again, it'll be White, Milam, and Jones when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3
Hey,
letters
Taylor.
more than 3 letters? When
Taylor,
they represent
hey,
14
save that
storied
double play, dude.
universities,
That might end up being a big
generations
one.
of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, a shaky start, to be honest, for LSU after 3 straight singles, then a walk, bases loaded, they walk a run in. Double play, though, by the Tigers, 6-4-3, gives up a second run, but eventually Javen Coleman able to elicit the fly ball out to right to stop it at a 2-0 North Carolina lead. It'll be Jason DeCaro now, the freshman right-hander. He's been the horse for North Carolina this season. Again, just over 60 pitches thrown in the come-from-behind win on Friday over Long Island, but he's back out there here on Monday night. He'll face Tommy White to get it started here in the bottom of the first. White, Milam, and Jones due up.
Fastball, curveballs to righties.
First delivery to White. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Here we go. Keeping track. That's a ball called a strike.
Tommy awaits. DeCaro fires. High and outside. That one well enough off the plate to be ruled ball 1, 1-1.
Can't believe this guy's behind the plate again.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss by White. Fastball at 95 from the freshman right-hander. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, outside and high, evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
DeCaro started on Friday night against Long Island. Didn't have a great outing. Went 4 innings, gave up 3 runs on 2 hits, had 4 walks and 1 strikeout.
2-2 delivery. That one just off the plate. Earlier a strike. Luckily for Tommy, this time a ball.
Yeah.
That will fill the count, 3-2.
He wanted to. He wanted to.
Payoff delivery upcoming here to the leadoff hitter, Tommy White. Carroll winds the pitch. Tommy swings, fouls it out of play right side. Keeps it full at 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, DeCaro got a little bit extra juice on it, up to 96 right there. Scouting report said he maxed out at 94.
Tommy White, wide stance from the right side of the plate. Here's another payoff pitch. Tommy swings, back at us. Hits the screen, and it's still 3-2. Infield playing straight up for North Carolina here with Gallagher and Wilkerson left side of the infield. Madera and Harbor to the right. Another payoff pitch. Tommy swings, and it gets by a diving Madera just over the second base bag. Solid at bat for Tommy White on a 3-2 pitch. Drives it right back up the middle. The Tigers have the leadoff man aboard.
That is the 6th straight at bat that Tommy White's hit the ball over 100 miles an hour, and I promise you, I've been there. DeCaro heard that ball go by the side of his head. Tommy White not just got some barrel on it, got a lot of barrel on it. What a great at bat.
White now with 6 hits in this regional. He is 6 for 20 at the plate now.
Stephen Milam to the plate. He's 7 for 18 here in Chapel Hill, batting .389. Bats from the left side with the right-hander DeCaro. First pitch to Milam. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Milam with 2 home runs. One from the right, one from the left side of the plate. Here's the 0-1. Off speed, but way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, if that's his changeup, that was poo-poo. I mean, he slowed everything down right there, popped out of his hand. That's going to be easy to see. Remember, fastball changeups to left-handers, fastball curveballs to right-handers.
Tommy White at first base, nobody out, bottom of the first, 2-0 Heels lead. Here's the 1-1 to Milam. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Actually, I think the one before was the curveball, which the lefties rarely see about 12% of the time, and that was the changeup in 84. And that was not a bad pitch at all.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Milam awaits and swing and a miss. And a change up down on strikes. That one in on the hands, and Milam down on strikes. DeCaro with his first strikeout. 1 gone, bottom of the first. And we'll see Jared Jones.
Yeah, so his changeup's real, his fastball is real. That breaking ball, though, that's the one Tommy White hit. He hit a slider right back up the middle. And the curveball is less than impressive, at least the first one he threw. He just telegraphed it from still on the rubber. So see if big Jared Jones can catch one of these fastballs, because so far he's shown that he's going to throw one of them.
From the stretch, he looks to first. Now the pitch to the plate. Low and outside with a fastball, and it's 1-0.
Jared has had a huge tournament for the Tigers, batting .545 here, 6 for 11, a home run, 3 RBI, 4 runs scored. He's also walked 7 times.
Tommy White with a leadoff single. He's at first, short lead. Jones, the right-hander at the plate. DeCaro nods and fires. Jones fouls it back behind us. 1 ball and 1 strike to the sophomore from Marietta, Georgia.
There's another slider there and another good swing from a righty.
Jones again leads the team with 27 home runs. 2 triples, 14 doubles on the year. 1-1. Oh, the nice pitch on the inside corner. Letter high, and it's 1-2.
That was a hanging breaking ball right there up at the belt. Just fooled the bear a little bit.
1 out, runner at first. And now the 1-2. Missed away with a fastball. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, 65 pitches on Friday. Tigers will go a long way here if they can just have solid at-bats. Tommy White worked the count full, fouled a couple off before he found a single. Now a 2-2 count to Jones. The pitch. Inside on the hands. He says it got him. Home plate umpire says
Said he heard it.
Did.
Said he heard it.
Fastball at 94 just got a piece.
Well, I tell you, whether it got him or not, if you're watching, if you're listening, and you're a young player, when it comes up and in like that, go ahead and take a few steps to first base like it hit you. Maybe give it a little rub of the hand. That was a great job of acting if it didn't hit him, but I do think that it got a little piece of his wrist. And, of course, you know the home plate umpire is not going to just let him go down to first base unless he heard it too.
And Jones continues to find his way on base. His on-base percentage was .722 prior to that at bat as he reaches again.
Josh Pearson to the plate. Had a day, did Josh, yesterday for the Tigers. He'll stand in. The first pitch. Off speed and a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Pearson so far here in Chapel Hill, 5 for 13, batting .385. Of course, a couple of home runs as well. Runners first and second, one out here. Tar Heels lead 2-0. Pitch to Pearson. Fouled back. It's 0-2. A piece of the fastball.
Well, saw a curveball, saw a fastball. Still haven't seen a changeup.
Runners take their lead first and second. Pitch to Pearson. Short of the plate, gets away from Stevenson all the way near the first base dugout. Runners will advance to second and third.
Oh. And catcher a little shaken up back there, kind of shaking the old throwing hand. That one kind of bounced nasty off the dirt. He tried to get in front of it. Looks like it got a lot of skin on that throwing hand.
Yeah, he's looking at the right hand. Is that one short of the plate, inside down in the dirt? Went over. Oh, caught him right in the top of the wrist.
That's smart.
A little bit.
Come on, throw another one.
1 ball, 2 strikes now. The Tigers runners second and third with 1 out. Pitch to Josh. Miss low. Again blocked up by Stevenson. It got away, but not far enough. So now an even count to Josh, 2-2.
I think you make a great point, Chris. He's up over 20 pitches now. That's getting close to 90 in the last 3 days. I mean, I don't know how far they're going to let him go, but I would imagine, 120, 125 total pitches. So that would put him at 65 today, maybe.
2-2 the count to Pearson. White at third, Jones at second. Here's the pitch. Low and in the dirt, again having to be blocked up by Stevenson. He'll chase it up the third base line. That'll fill the count now to Josh.
What do you call it? Dancing on a thin sheet of ice. That is 3 great blocks, or 2 great blocks there by the catcher.
Full count now for Pearson. DeCaro fires. Pearson swings. Ground ball to second. Going to be fielded by Madera, who is playing over, and he'll throw to first to Harbor in time. But coming in to score is Tommy White. The Tigers are on the board. They cut the lead in half. It's 2-1.
And the runner gets to third base, which gives Braswell a chance to knot it up here at 2 apiece. And boy, wouldn't that be a great answer?
Josh Pearson with another RBI in this tournament. He now has 7 to lead the club in that category.
Braswell, as he has most of the season, right up there near the top, batting .444 here in Chapel Hill. .410 so far in the postseason, going back to Hoover. First pitch, strike on the outside corner, off the plate. It's 0-1.
That's 2. Just for another wild pitch here.
Jared Jones down at third base. It's a 2-1 North Carolina lead. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Braswell. Next pitch. Whoa, even farther off the plate. A called strike 2.
That's 3 pitches this inning. Nowhere close to the strike zone. Called a strike. Of course, LSU. Sammy Dutton did not get the same gratitude.
So with 2 outs, here's the 0-2 pitch. Braswell swings, skies it to center field. Honeycutt coming over, and he will have it for out number 3. But the Tigers do get on the board. 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. It's a 2-1 North Carolina lead. Heels come to the plate, top of the 2nd, when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spiced rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-1 our score. Move to the top of the 2nd inning. North Carolina to the plate. 7, 8, 9 due up. Gallagher, Madera, and Wilkerson. And Javen Coleman continues on the mound, called upon with nobody out. The bases loaded. They're in the top of the 1st inning. Of course, Javen Coleman, early commit to LSU, suffered an injury, pretty much shelled the entire 2022 season. Able to make his way back after Tommy John surgery in 2023. He's a member of the Eugene Regional All-Tournament team back in 2021, as Bill mentioned, with that excellent effort by the Tigers in that regional on the road. This one, first pitch popped up into the air, and it will sail into the seats down the line in right, out of play, and it's 0-1 to Gallagher.
Javen certainly has postseason experience as a true freshman back in that 2021 regional in Eugene. He pitched extremely well and was a huge reason why the Tigers won that regional in Oregon.
Next pitch, again fouled back off the bat of Gallagher, true freshman, batting .351.
It's a testament to his desire to get back on the field after suffering that injury in February of 2022 to be back on the mound by April of 2023.
The 0-2 from Coleman, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Gallagher. Javen Coleman with his first strikeout. Fastball right at the letters. Gallagher swings and misses. So 1 down here in the top of the 2nd. We'll see the second baseman, Alex Madera, senior, batting .304 in the lineup.
First time Javen has pitched since the SEC tournament. He started the game against South Carolina on May 25th and went 2 1/3 innings.
Lefty on lefty matchup, and squaring to bunt. Pitch is inside. Ooh, pretty good looking pitch that time, but ruled ball
down.
1.
Let's see, balls called, let's see, strikes called balls. Let's get one of those in the LSU column. UNC doesn't have one of those yet.
1 ball, no strike. And Coleman fires. This one does miss inside. 2-0. Couple of fastballs. And a 2-0 count to Madera. Madera 1 for 4 on Saturday night with a run scored in this matchup. That pitch in on the hands. Another fastball. Now quickly 3 balls and no strikes. Madera 0 for 3. Did score a run in last night's loss to the Tigers. Here's the 3-0 from Coleman. Inside ball 4. So the second walk given up by Javen will put a runner aboard with 1 out. And now we'll see Wilkerson.
Looks like Tigers have right-hander Will Helmers beginning to throw. Hopefully Javen can work his way out of this one.
Runner at first. And the pitch. Gonna hit him. Hit the right-handed hitter Wilkerson, and now the Tar Heels have runners first and second on a couple of free passes. And will bring the Heels to the top of the order, and Vance Honeycutt.
I think this would be a good time to go get Will Helmers, but I really don't like this matchup, lefty-righty, with this guy.
And Jay Johnson on his way out now. Yep. So with one out in the top of the second inning, Tigers going to have to make their second call to the bullpen here early in this one. Top of the second, one out, runners first and second. Honeycutt, top of the order, will face Will Helmers when we continue this pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable per use policy. Restrictions apply.
We're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers now have on the mound Will Helmers, North Carolina leading 2-1 here, top of the second inning. They plated 2 runs in the top of the first when they loaded the bases with nobody out. LSU able to get the double play to minimize the damage. Tigers would play to run in the bottom half of the first, and now North Carolina, after a strikeout from Javen Coleman against Gallagher to start off the inning, a walk and a hit by pitch has runners first and second, and Vance Honeycutt atop the order comes to the plate. He had the single to lead off the game back in the first, scored the first run for North Carolina. He'll face Helmers, the right-hander.
Will Helmers on the mound for the Tigers. He's making his 3rd appearance here in the regional.
Runners take their lead first and second. Helmers fires, and it's a strike in the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Honeycutt checking in with the home plate umpire there.
Helmers has worked an inning and a third here in Chapel Hill. No runs, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts.
Helmers' 0-1 pitch. That one down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Let's go, Will.
On the season, Helmers is making his 20th appearance on the year.
The 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Honeycutt down on strikes. 2 gone. Helmers comes in, records the punch out. And now we'll face Casey Cook, who also had a single back in the first inning.
That's huge, boys. Like huge, huge, huge.
Helmers now to face the left-hander. Madera at second, Wilkerson at first. Here's the pitch, and it misses low, ball one.
Cook is an excellent hitter, as we know, especially against right-handed hitting. Entering the tournament, he was hitting .365 against right-handers.
One-0 pitch. And dropped in low, make it 2-0 off speed.
Yeah, with that single in the first, he's 4 for 10 here in this regional.
Two-0 pitch. Fastball but misses outside. Now 3-0. Tiger pitchers struggling to get ahead of hitters here for North Carolina, especially in the front five in this lineup. Dangerous place to live. A 3-0. Outside ball 4, and again for the second time North Carolina has the bases loaded. We'll bring Parks Harbor to the plate. Harbor also. And those had a single, one of 3 there in the first inning. Nate Yeske now, the pitching coach for LSU, going to come out and talk with Helmers.
Harbor's also a tough matchup for right-handed pitchers, although he's a right-handed batter. Entering this tournament, he was hitting .366 against right-handed pitching. He did some damage against the Tigers in the game yesterday with a pair of doubles.
Yeah, Harbor was one of the catalysts that kind of got North Carolina going in yesterday's game after LSU was able to build up a big lead early.
He's hitting .250 now in this tournament with that first inning single. He has 4 hits, correction, 3 hits and 12 at bats.
Tiger pitchers now with 3 walks given up, 1 hit batter. North Carolina taking advantage, if they can, of the free passes as that pitch fouled off to the third base dugout, and it's 0-1.
And of course, he has big-time power. 20 home runs on the year, which is second on the North Carolina club behind Honeycutt's 24.
The 0-1 pitch. Monstrous shot to left field. Going back is Pearson. Pearson at the track has room, and he makes the grab for out number 3. Lifted deep to left field off the bat of Harbor with the bases loaded, but Pearson a couple of steps shy of the wall and left makes the play for out number 3. So the Tar Heels, no runs, no hits. They do leave 3 men on. It's still a 2-1 North Carolina lead. Tigers come to the plate. We'll have Brady Neal, Hayden Travinsky, and Jake Brown when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers come to the plate. Bottom of the second inning. They trail North Carolina 2-1. It'll be Brady Neal to lead it off. The Tiger catcher here tonight. And the first pitch sails outside, missing ball one.
A change-up first pitch to Brady Neal.
Neal also called upon yesterday. Did an excellent job at the plate for the Tigers. Here's the 1-0. And a strike on the inside corner, make it 1-1. And also got a lot of praise, Bill, from Tiger pitchers, namely Thatcher Herd with his job behind the plate.
That's right. It's one of the first things that Thatcher said in his post-game comments.
Here's the 1-1. Again, sails outside. This one a fastball, nowhere close, and it's 2-1.
Brady giving the Tigers a little offensive jolt from the left side of the plate.
North Carolina will move three infielders, shaded right side of the diamond to the left-hander. Here's a ground ball, backhanded by Madera, the second baseman. He'll pick it up, throw to first in time, and Brady Neal retired. We'll bring Hayden Travinski, who pulled from the DH position midway through that game with Wofford in that first elimination game yesterday. Then came back, Bill, and really had a great night in against North Carolina in the 8-4 victory.
Certainly did. Had a single for the Tigers to start that 4-run fourth inning, and then later hit a solo home run.
First pitch to Travinski, off speed and outside for ball one.
You remember Hayden singled to lead off the fourth. Honeycutt misplayed the ball in center field, and Hayden hustled, stretched to second base, and that was the trigger to start the 4-run inning.
1-0 to Hayden. Inside at the hands.
I mean, should I count that? Should I count that as a strike called the ball? I mean, it barely grazed the top of the edge of the. It could go either way, so I'm not going to call that either way against him.
Here's the 2-0 to Hayden. Swing and a foul tip held on to by Stevenson. That'll make it 2-1. Almost same pitch, a little closer in.
If Hayden would have known a 94-mile-an-hour heater was about to show up on the inner part of the plate in a 2-0 count, I mean, it's really what he should have been prepared for. Just couldn't quite get the barrel down.
2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball up above the letters, and it's now 2-2. Infield straight up against Travinski, the right-handed hitter. Batting .271. Just .167 though so far here in Chapel Hill. The 2-2 yanks this one foul down the left field line. Catches the screen to save some spectators. That one had plenty of sauce on it at 105. Two balls, two strikes to Hayden Travinski. Jason DeCaro, the right-hander for North Carolina. Tigers with one run on one hit. With one out here in the bottom of the second. 2-2.
That's a ball.
Called strike three, and Hayden a little surprised by it, but he will walk to the dugout. DeCaro with the strikeout. That'll be his second two gone here in the bottom of the second frame.
He should be surprised. That's 5 inches off the outside corner.
Now we'll see Jake Brown, the freshman, batting .264 on the year. Brown 2 for 12 here in the regional. First pitch launched to right center field. That's the short porch out there, and Jake Brown goes the distance. Solo shot, and we are tied. Brown with his 4th home run in his freshman campaign will make his way to home plate. And we're all back even at 2 runs apiece.
Boy, I tell you, good decision to have Jake Brown in the starting lineup, huh, Billy?
You know, Coach Johnson often says at this time of the year, no one's a freshman anymore, and Jake Brown certainly hasn't been playing like a freshman in recent weeks. That's his 3rd hit of this regional and his 3rd RBI.
Now we've got the warning for the celebration, of course, so 2-2 ball game. Wow, what a great swing there by Jake Brown. I was going to say Brady Neal hit that ground ball out to second base at 101 mile an hour. That was 103 off the bat of Jake Brown. The lefties are seeing it well against DeCaro.
So now we'll see Ashton Larson, the freshman right fielder for the Tigers. Again with 2 outs. The Tigers tie it up with a solo shot from Brown. First pitch to Larson. Low and inside. Ball 1. Larson batting .302. On the season. The 1-0. Miss low, and he stays away. 2 balls, no strikes. Larson batting .273 here in Chapel Hill. And Bill, we've seen him come to life. Struggled a little bit in Hoover, but
yeah, he's had some productive at-bats here in this regional.
2-0 pitch from DeCaro. Ground ball right of the mound. Charging in is Madera. Glove side handles. Throws to first in time for out number 3. But LSU ties it up. Jake Brown to right center field with a solo shot. We're tied 2-2. We've played 2 here in Chapel Hill. Tar Heels come to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter for a chance to win a VIP trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at Phoenix Raceway. You could win the grand prize of $1 million. Purchase a 5-board Louisiana Powerball ticket and scan for entry details. Must be at least 21 to purchase. NASCAR used with express permission. NASCAR LLC is not a sponsor of this promotion.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, it looked precarious to start tonight, to say the least, but LSU now has worked it even. 2-2 our score, top of the 3rd. Will Helmer's back out there for the Tigers. 4, 5, and 6 up for the Heels, starting with D'Onofrio, the right fielder. First pitch off speed, miss low from Helmers, and it's 1-0. D'Onofrio walked with the bases loaded to bring a run in that first inning, which again, if you're just tuning in, could have been disastrous. This pitch yoked to right, but foul into the trees, out of play, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The Tar Heels loaded the bases with nobody out. Sam Dutton was pulled. Javen Coleman came in, elicited a double play, 6-4-3, and minimum damage. The 1-1. Misses low and inside. Now make it 2-1 to D'Onofrio.
D'Onofrio has had an awesome tournament for North Carolina. He's hitting .615 in the regional. He has 8 hits in 13 at-bats, including 2 doubles.
2-1 from Helmers. Sent back foul into the screen off the bat of D'Onofrio, and that'll even the count now 2-2. North Carolina 2 runs, 3 hits, left 4 men on. Tigers 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 man left on. Again, reaching out with the bat on a pitch outside the zone. D'Onofrio sends it right back up the middle. For his first hit of the night, he's reached base for a second time. And the leadoff man aboard again for North Carolina.
He now has 9 hits in 14 at-bats in this regional.
So now we'll see Osuna. Osuna hit into the 4-6-3 double play. Or their 6-4-3 double play. Here's the pitch. Missed at the knees. 1-0 with a fastball from Helmers. D'Onofrio 18 of 20 in stolen bases. He'll take a healthy lead off first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Another fastball, this one by Osuna. And it's 1-1. Helmers checks the runner, now the 1-1. Osuna skies it to center field, Jake Brown. Couple of steps in, waits on it, and fields it for the first out of the inning. We'll send D'Onofrio back to first, and we'll get Luke Stevenson to the plate for a second time tonight. Fans scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location, order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro for the win.
It's not D'Onofrio, Chris, our conversation earlier. The Caddyshack caddy is Danuzio. It's pretty close, though.
I'm glad you figured that out.
It's one of my favorite characters.
Really had Doug in knots here before the game trying to figure out if that was the name from the movie.
It's close, though, Danuzio.
Off-speed pitch, in for a strike. Nicely done by Helmers to set up Stevenson 0-1.
Can't tell me that wasn't a great character.
Oh, no doubt. The 0-1. Fastball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Stevenson.
Yeah, Helmer's having trouble throwing a strike to left-handers, it seems. Not quite trusting the stuff. Trying to hit that outside corner.
Taking his time, now the 1-1 pitch. That one does catch the corner with a fastball right at the knees, and it's 1-2.
Well, nice location on that pitch.
Strike. Man, when it gets quiet here, it gets like it's not that quiet at Alec Box right now.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Inside. That'll make it a 2-2 count now to Stevenson. 1 away, runner at first. A tie game now, 2-2.
Watch when Will Helmers comes set how quiet it gets here. Like they're studying. Watch.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Yeah. Swung on a pitch down around the shoe tops. And down on strikes goes Stevenson as Helmers fools him, gets his second punch out of the night. And now 2 gone, and that one a big one here in the third after giving up the leadoff single.
Bill, you remember the extra slider?
I do remember that.
That was the extra slider right there, right in on the hands of the left-hander. A beautiful pitch from Will Helmers to get a huge out here in the top of the third.
Meanwhile, North Carolina does have an active bullpen. They've got a right-hander who's begun to throw.
To the plate comes Gallagher. First pitch. Right at the shortstop, a one-hopper. The throw to second, and Milam stays on the bag for out number 3. Braswell elected to get the lead runner at second base. The throw a little behind the bag, but Milam at 5'8", let's say, used all 5'8" to hold on for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left on. We have played 2.5 here in Chapel Hill. It's a 2-2 game. LSU top of the order. White, Milam, and Jones. When we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Some people won't give you the real talk on drugs, but it's time we know the facts. Fentanyl is killing people. It's a powerful opioid, often made illegally and commonly mixed with illicit drugs. It can even be pressed into counterfeit pills that resemble prescription medications. Just 2 milligrams, about the size of a few grains of sand, could potentially be lethal. This isn't an ad to scare you, but it is an ad to make you think twice. Get the facts. Go to realdealonfentanyl.com. This message is brought to you by the Ad Council.
Live from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the road to Omaha, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Move to the bottom of the third inning. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and
3,
LSU Sports
2,
mobile app.
1.
Back with you on a Monday night from Chapel Hill Regional. North Carolina and LSU trying to settle it here to move on to the Supers. We're tied 2-2. We hit the bottom of the third. LSU, the home team. They'll have Tommy White, Stephen Milam, and Jared Jones due up to face a new pitcher. Matthew Mateus, a right-hander for North Carolina, will take over for the starter, Jason DeCaro.
Matthew Mateus is a 6'2", 225-pound sophomore right-hander out of Greenville, North Carolina, making his 33rd appearance of the year. He has a record of 12-4 as a reliever, 3.68 ERA, 51 in the third innings. He's given up 45 hits, 21 earned runs, 16 walks, 52 strikeouts, just a .241 opponent batting average. He's allowed 3 homers on the year.
Speaking of Greenville, North Carolina, how about the Evansville Aces? The darlings in the NCAA tournament. Here's the first pitch to White. Breaking ball. Inside corner, drops in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's going to be fastball about 32% of the time to right-handers. Most of the time it'll be a slider. In fact, more than half the time he's going to throw a slider. I think that was a curveball.
The 0-1 to White. Fouled and back into the backstop. And Tommy behind. 0-2.
Fastball will be 92 to 96. Lefties will see that half the time. But to right-handers, he's going to throw about 35% fastballs, mostly sliders, which goes from 86 to 90, which is kind of what Thatcher Herd was throwing yesterday.
Mateus and the 0-2. Tommy White reaches out, little slow bouncer towards second. They had Madera shifted left of second base. Comes right to him. He throws to first in time. Tommy White retired. And there's one gone here in the bottom of the third inning. We'll see Stephen Milam, who's 0 for 1, facing Mateus for the first time. Milam down on strikes to the starter, DeCaro.
DeCaro, the starter for the Heels, went 2 innings through 41 pitches, charged with 2 runs on 2 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts.
Milam ready to go. Mateus from the stretch fires. The first pitch is strike at the knees, and it's 0-1.
And there's the overhand curveball. Lefty's going to see about half the time fastballs, and they're hitting about 270 off Mateus. Righties at 223.
Right-hander fires. Milam swings, sends it high into the Carolina sky, but out of play down the line and left. And he falls behind early, 0-2.
I feel like our fans need to kind of make some noise when the pitcher comes set, kind of like, you know, at home, but they're kind of falling into the trap here of library-style baseball. Have to fall asleep up here.
0-2 the count to Stephen Milam. Mateus looks in. Now he kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. Fastball. Down on strikes goes Milam for a second time. 2 gone. We'll see Jared Jones. Jones again has had a great regional here. He's made a habit of finding his way on base, as Bill told you earlier. Last time he was hit by a pitch to get aboard in the first inning. He was left stranded at third.
Bill, do they share their pitch counts like over the course of the year?
No, I'll have to look at that.
Yeah, Mateus has 32 appearances, no starts, all out of the pen. I'm just curious what's the most he's ever thrown?
First pitch, Jared Jones launches one to right center field. It is high, it is deep, and it is gone! Jared Jones with home run number 28, and the Tigers take the lead 3-2.
Wow, what a tournament for Jared Jones. Now 7 hits and 12 at-bats, 2 home runs, 4 RBI.
That ball was blasted out to right center field. I was just about to say, I'm already tired of seeing Macias. I'm ready to see another pitcher, but Jared Jones kind of changed my mind about that a little bit. 103 off the bat, 383 out to that short porch and right center field.
Again, the Tigers striking with 2 outs in the inning to take the lead, 3-2.
Only the 4th home run allowed by Mateus this year.
Hey, pitches in the ACC.
Josh Pearson to the plate. Josh drove in a run on a ground out to the second baseman, Madeira, who again will play 5 or 6 steps on the right field grass to the left-handed hitter as the first pitch. Missing with a fastball is Mateus, and it's 1-0. Pearson this weekend, 7 runs batted in. All with a couple of big home runs in yesterday's action. The 1-0. That one off speed, called strike. It's 1-1.
I don't know what it is that pops off that catcher's glove, but it's done it in each of the last 3 games. Something just, I don't know what happened, but somebody runs out of the dugout, grabs it, and brings it back in.
1 ball, 1 strike to Pearson. And the pitch. Pearson swings, fair ball inside the line at first, knocked down by Harbor. Got away from him, goes all the way into the right field corner, picked up by D'Onofrio, but Josh Pearson with a 2-out double continues to see the ball and swing the bat tremendously here in Chapel Hill.
Josh Pearson again hitting the ball with tremendous authority. That's his 3rd double of this regional. Gives the Tigers a chance now to add to this 3-2 lead.
Looks like we'll see Bryant Gaines, the North Carolina pitching coach now, making his way out to the mound, talking it over with Mateus as the Tigers with a home run and a double after 2 quick outs. White grounded out, Milam struck out, then Jones homered to right center. Pearson doubled down the right field line.
Man, Mateus is 6'2", 225, and this coach makes him look like he's about 12 years old. Let's see the height and weight on that guy. Jeez.
LSU here in Chapel Hill had 6 runs in the first 2 games, 21 runs so far since that point. Also, since the first 2 games, they've had 32 hits. That one by Pearson is the 4th hit of the night here.
Overall, coming into today, LSU is hitting .328 in the regional, 27 runs on 45 hits. So get back in now, 30 runs on 49 hits for the tournament.
Michael Braswell comes to the plate. He flied out to center field. Love to see him find one of those gaps that he's known for this season for the Tigers. He's got Pearson down at second base. Tigers leading 3-2 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Mateus, righty on righty matchup. Looks to second, now fires, and the pitch is high for ball 1.
Braswell's got 3 RBI and 8 hits in this tournament.
Pearson extends his lead a little off of second here. Prior to the 1-0 pitch, here it comes. Missed off the plate outside. It's now 2-0.
Yeah, that pitch right there has been called a strike 4 times.
Braswell readies the bat. 2 outs, runner at second. And the 2-0. Braswell swings, pops it up. This one should find the seats, maybe the roof of the overhang, and it does, out of play. It's 2-1.
He was sitting on a fastball right there. They went with the slider at 86 miles an hour. He was just right out front of it a little bit.
Braswell this season a .273 hitter with runners in scoring position.
2 balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. The pitch. Look out. Gonna hit him. The off-speed pitch caught him right in the side. So Braswell will head to first. Now runners first and second for the Tigers. Again, leading 3-2 and a chance to add to it here as we'll see Brady Neal. Neal 0 for 1, grounded out to Madeira at second base back in the 2nd inning.
That's got him stirring down to the Tar Heel bullpen again. Bill, it looks like a left-hander, number 43.
Probably. Thought it might be Pence, their closing lefty, who we definitely expect to see in this game.
48 maybe. Is that right?
Yeah,
48?
Pence is 49. That might be him.
Maybe 49.
time called. Is Luke Stevenson, the catcher, going to go out? He and Mateus stare down into the bullpen.
Yeah, I believe that is. Yeah,
It's 49.
It's 49. That's Dalton Pence.
He's
their
right
closer.
over the top. We saw him, right?
Yeah, we saw him on Saturday. He closed the game out on Saturday for North Carolina. He's a guy they really rely on.
So the Tigers here in the bottom of the third. Tommy White grounded out to second base. Milam struck out swinging. Then Jared Jones, the Bear, homered to right center. Give the Tigers a 3-2 lead. Pearson followed suit, had a double down the right field line, and then Braswell hit by a pitch has runners first and second. We'll stick with Mateus here as Stevenson back behind the plate.
Brady's been a good clutch hitter in his limited appearances this year. .333 with runners in scoring position.
Righty on lefty is Neal. Stands ready. Mateus fires to the plate. It's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Really making it easy, isn't he?
That's 5.
0-1 the count to Neal. Mateus with the delivery. This one misses outside. And it's 1-1. Neal batting .357 with 2 outs in the inning this season, and to Bill's point, .333 with runners in scoring position. They've got Pearson at second, Braswell, huge lead off of first. Nobody holding him on with 2 outs. See if Brady Neal can find the outfield grass. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, but again, right at Madera, playing in shallow right. He will come up firing to first in time for out number 3. But LSU takes the lead. Jared Jones goes deep to right center. 1 run on 2 hits. They do leave 2 men on. It's a 3-2 LSU lead. We head now to the top of the 4th in Chapel Hill on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Josh Smith. Heat and humidity can really take their toll on athletic performance, especially here in Louisiana. Beat the heat with the Tiger Air Zephyr, a rechargeable clip-on cooling fan that uses our revolutionary air accelerator technology. Now you can stay cool whether you're playing, working, or watching the Tigers at the box. Make sure to get yours today at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir.com.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Will Helmers back out on the mound, top of the 4th inning. His Tigers now leading North Carolina 3-2. Madera, Wilkerson, and top of the order Honeycutt due up. First pitch to Madera. Missed off the plate with a fastball, and it's 1-0. Madera aboard on a walk back in the 2nd inning. The 1-0 pitch. Again, as Doug mentioned earlier, having trouble catching that strike zone to left-handed hitters. It's now 2-0.
Falling behind them all. I really like him to the righties, but I need him to get ahead of these lefties a little more.
Here's the 2-0 pitch, and swung on but lifted foul. Line drive down the way in left, and it's 2-1.
Tigers do have lefty Nate Ackenhausen beginning to toss in the LSU bullpen down the right field side.
2-1 the count. Pitch to Madera. Down the middle. Fastball strike. Evens it up 2-2. Helmer's pitch. Bouncer towards second, charging in Milam. Glove side handled, throws to first, and gets the speedy Madera out at first. And one gone here in the top of the fourth.
Like I was saying, I really love Helmers against the lefties.
Now we'll see Kobe Wilkerson, a right-handed hitter. Nope, left-handed hitter.
Yeah, he's a switch hitter. He was listed as a right-hander for some reason today on the lineup sheet, but he's a switch. He's a switch hitter.
Yeah, you know, you can fix that by putting a B on the.
That's on the roster. Yes,
on the roster. Yeah.
I think they fixed it to be an R on purpose for some reason, maybe to add a little confusion. How about that breaking ball to get over? It's like he hears us talking to him. So Helmers gets ahead of the lefty.
0-1 the count. Here's a swing and a miss. Nearly to a knee goes Wilkerson, chasing that one. It's 0-2. With one gone, nobody out, or nobody on, and one out. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Same pitch gets him again. Helmers with his third punch out. And now two gone here in the top of the fourth to the top of the order. And Vance Honeycutt, who's 1 for 2 early in today's game.
I see you, Wild Bill Helmers. I tell you, this kid is so easy to pull for, not just because he's kind of the underdog or he doesn't get many innings. He's such a great kid. I mean, I know you guys have probably talked to him, but
just the consummate student athlete.
Truly is, man. Just a great kid.
He's already earned his degree from LSU in business.
First pitch to Honeycutt. Swing and a miss. And on the hands with a fastball. A little off the plate. Honeycutt chases. And it's 0-1.
Yeah, I know, and he's anxious to get out there in the real world, but I just had another talk with him trying to convince him to go try to play a little pro ball.
The 0-1. And a strike on the outside corner. Comes back again with a fastball, and it's 0-2.
Honeycutt's dangerous, though. We've seen him hit 0-2 pitches out of this ballpark.
He hadn't faced Wild Bill yet.
The 0-2 pitch. Misses low with a fastball, and it's 1-2.
Actually has faced Helmers.
Helmers struck him out the first time.
Looking last time.
Helmers checking the digital watch now. Steps up on the left side of the bump. 8 on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-2, and it's lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Coming in is Larson. He says, I have it, and he does for out number 3. So Will Helmers, the pride of Metairie, Louisiana, Jesuit High School, getting it done so far. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Tigers lead North Carolina 3-2. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today. Tigers win! Tigers win!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hayden Travinski leads it off for LSU. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, they lead North Carolina 3-2. Travinski caught looking his first time up. Mateus continues on the mound. The overhand off-speed pitch misses high, and it's 1-0 to Travinski. Integral part of LSU's win last night over the Heels. Was the Tiger designated hitter. Here's the 1-0. And a strike off the plate. Travinski, again, a little surprised. It's 1-1. He was caught looking on a pitch very similar back in the second inning. Mateus, the 1-1. Travinski swings to right center field. Coming over, D'Onofrio able to get under it as it hangs up enough for out number 1. Travinski retired. We'll see Jake Brown tied the game up. Solo shot to right field back in the second inning. Brown with his 4th home run of the year. He'll face Mateus here. First delivery and a strike on the outside corner.
All right, we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. LSU has now had 7 strikes called on balls outside the strike zone. North Carolina, 0.
Brown readies the bat. Mateus fires the 0-1. Here's a swing, but a slow bouncer to second. Madeira easily picks it up, throws to first for the second out of the inning. So with 2 down, we'll see Ashton Larson at the bottom of the order for the Tigers. LSU, no stranger all year, really no stranger under Jay Johnson's tutelage to 2-out rallies. Larson going to try it again here tonight.
Yeah, certainly. If Ashton can just find his way on, then you got a chance to have Tommy White swing.
Righty on lefty matchup. Larson waits on the first pitch, missing low, ball 1. Larson grounded out to Madero, who's been very busy at second base for the Tar Heels tonight. Mateus, the 1-0. Low and away. Now 2-0 to Larson.
Tigers have grounded out to Madera at second base 5 times in this game.
Larson, great story in his freshman campaign. A couple of pinch hit opportunities early and then worked his way into the everyday lineup. There's a fastball for a strike. Just above the knees, and it's 2-1. Larson batting an even 300, 293 with 2 outs in the inning this year. Again with a shift to the right side of the infield, the pitch to the left-hander, and a tapper foul up the first base line will even the count 2-2. Mateus looks in, now comes set with 2 outs and nobody on. 2-2 to Larson. Swung on. Ground ball. Madera with the backhand knocks it down, picks it up quickly, gets it to first in time for out number 3. 6 put out by the Tar Heels second baseman. And the Tigers go in order 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. LSU leads 3-2. Tar Heels come to the plate 2-3-4 due up when we continue a 3-2 LSU lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, your defending national champions invite you to enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
For the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your phones up, throw your phones up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your phones up, throw your phones up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. For the number you gotta dial. Throw your phones up.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-2 LSU leads North Carolina. We move now to the top of the fifth inning on this Monday night. Casey Cook to lead it off for the Heels. He's reached base twice, single and a walk. First pitch from Helmers. He will foul just beyond the first base dugout of LSU and starts him off 0-1.
Cook now, including tonight's single, has 6 hits in 15 at-bats in the regional.
Tommy White playing in at third to the left-handed hitter. He will drive a ground ball, but right of first base, another foul, and it's 0-2.
And once again, Helmers jumps in front of the lefty, 0-2.
Cook with 76 RBI, 18 homers on the year.
Infield playing straight up. Now Tommy White back at third with 2 strikes, and the pitch misses outside. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Off speed, nope, fastball and a swing and a miss. Awkward swing that time by Cook. Looked like he was fooled a little bit. And down on strikes, Helmers records his 4th punch out. And gets the leadoff man retired, which is a big sign for LSU.
Huh. I'm so happy for this kid, man.
Parks Harbor to the plate. He's 1 for 2. A single back in the first. Flied out deep to left field, handled by Pearson back in the second. Swings at the first pitch from Helmers, and this one foul back. And it's 0-1. They haven't reset the pitch clock just yet. It's down to 3. Down now, they reset it. The 0-1 ground ball right at Braswell. Takes it on the hop at the belt, and the throw to first in time, and 2 gone. Harbor retired, 6-3. Now we'll see D'Onofrio. D'Onofrio 1 for 1. Again, a board on a walk with the bases loaded, brought in a run. And then had a single left stranded last time in the third. Bill, you have talked about it a number of times in the first 2 games between these 2 teams that D'Onofrio in that cleanup spot has been tough to handle.
He really has. 9 hits now and 14 at-bats in this regional.
First pitch from Helmers off speed. And a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
We got one. Off the plate a little bit, called a strike. I'll be.
0-1. D'Onofrio swings. This one a worm burner to second. Scooped up by Milam. Throw to first in time. For out number 3, Will Helmers. Another clean inning. 1-2-3 go the Tar Heels. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 3-2 LSU lead. Tigers looking for some offense. They'll have the top of the order. White, Milam, and Jones when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission, to deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Got ourselves a one-run game here in Chapel Hill. LSU leading North Carolina 3-2. Bottom of the fifth inning. Tigers have the top of the order. White, Milam, and Jones. White 1 for 2, a single back in the first, came around to score that first run, which really was big for LSU after giving up 2 in the top of the first. Grounded out to the second baseman up the middle to Madera. And the first pitch from Mateus misses low, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. White, Milam, and Jones due up. First 3 in the order. 2 for 5 so far. Mateus, tall right-hander, kicks and fires the 1-0. Ground ball. Gallagher goes back and gloves it. It carries him into foul territory. The throw, one hopper, keeping on the bag is going to be Harbor, and they say White is out at first, and Gallagher has been a nemesis for Tommy White this entire regional. He does it again.
Well, it's great a play as he's made throughout this tournament. That was the best one. I thought there was no way he could get Tommy White. He fielded the ball so far behind the bag, made an off-balance throw, and credit the first baseman Harbor for somehow keeping his foot on the bag and making the play.
The throw came from foul territory third base side, and the reception at first was on the foul territory first base side. So solid play by the corner infield for North Carolina. We'll see Stephen Milam to the plate. The first pitch fastball missed off the plate outside, and it's 1-0. Milam 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. Looking to get going here as he's had a tremendous regional thus far. Came into tonight's game batting .389 here in Chapel Hill. Mateus pitching to the left-handed hitting Milam. On the strike, say at the knees.
That's fine.
It's a 50-50 ball.
I can live with that.
Right at the bottom of the zone.
And look, I can live with it the other way too, just as long as both teams get it. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not going to be one to start talking about calling balls strikes, because, I mean, I'm cool with that, but not one way.
1 ball, 1 strike to Milam. Here's a swing, and he fouls it into the dirt. Rolls slightly up the first base line, and behind in the count now, the freshman second baseman. It's 1-2.
So Mateus is finding a rhythm now. He's now retired 5 consecutive LSU hitters. The last hitter to reach was Braswell, who was hit by a pitch in the third inning.
1 out, nobody on. Milam ready, and the pitch. Missed low, good take. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. By the way, we mentioned how LSU has been pounding baseball since their first 2 games here in Chapel Hill. 32 hits yesterday in both of those games. 3rd most in a day in program history. Wow. 2-2. Milam swings. Sharply hit, but a 1-hopper to Madera, and he will throw to first in time.
It's all right, Bill. I know you get frustrated when they're standing right in front of a hard-hit ball, and it is frustrating. But the good news is there's a bunch of hard-hit balls, and that's what you want to see. They're going to find holes eventually, just like the one this guy found last time that just so happened to be on the other side of the fence.
7 assists now for Madera. He just seems to be positioned perfectly.
Yeah, I'm over him too. Both of them, him and the third baseman, they can go, you know.
Jared Jones comes to the plate, had the solo home run in the third. He was hit by a pitch his first at bat in the first inning. Matea's first pitch. Off speed. Looked low, but they'll call it a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Pencil out. Number 8.
Jones looks into the Tiger dugout now, steps back in. Righty on righty matchup, 2 outs, nobody on. Mateus, the 0-1. Fastball, low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bill, the truth is the play of that second baseman and the third, in fact, the shortstop too, he's made some nice ones, is really what's kept North Carolina even close in this series. I mean, they've made some major league plays to get out of some jams or stay out of some jams.
1 ball, 1 strike to Jones. That one off the plate, but a called strike, and it's 1-2.
Mateus looking to retire his 7th consecutive hitter. Hopefully Jarrett can keep this going.
Jones looks mighty frustrated
I
there
don't
at the plate.
blame him. I don't blame him.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Mateus kicks and fires the 1-2. That one's going to be a strike. Caught looking is Jones. Mateus with the punch out. That's his 2nd on the night. And the Tigers go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th. LSU leading 3-2 over North Carolina. Tar Heels will have 5, 6, and 7. Osuna, Stevenson, and Gallagher when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code Radio25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 6th inning, moving along here on this Monday night in this regional championship game between the Tigers and Tar Heels, as North Carolina will have 5, 6, and 7 come to the plate. Osuna, Stevenson, and Gallagher. Osuna takes the first pitch. Fastball missing from Helmers, and it's 1-0. Osuna 0 for 2 so far on the night. Comes back with a fastball in the inside corner. Called strike to even it up. 1-1. Third pitcher of the night for LSU. Samuel Dutton could not get an out in the first inning. Javen Coleman comes in to end that possible disasters. This pitch missed inside, make it 2-1, and then Will Helmers has kind of steadied things so far, 3 2/3. 2-1 the count to Osuna. Pitch from Helmers, popped him up but out of play right side. Osuna hit into the 6-4-3 double play that the Tigers desperately needed there in the first inning when the bases were loaded. Fly ball out to center field last time in the third.
Osuna is 5 for 15 in the tournament, batting .333.
Infield playing straight up with the right-handed hitter Osuna. Here's the 2-2 from Helmers. Ground ball towards Braswell at shortstop. pick it up, throw to first in time. Osuna retired. One gone, top of the 6th. Luke Stevenson, the catcher, 0 for 2. One of 3 freshmen in the lineup here for North Carolina. I mentioned this when Helmers made an appearance earlier this weekend. Jay Johnson speaks highly of Helmers as one of those he inherited when he got here. Said he has been a team guy nonstop, and now called upon in a big spot here in the regional. First pitch, breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Sets up Stevenson.
He's been very good in both postseason tournaments. Jay credited Will as a huge reason why the Tigers defeated South Carolina in Hoover.
Here's a swing and a miss off speed. Way out in front is Stevenson, and Helmers now out in front, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Stevenson stays alive, fouls it back. And virtually no wind here on Monday night. Temperatures now dropping down to 78 degrees. Beautiful setting and a beautiful night for baseball. This one fouled back once again, and Helmer stays in front. No balls, 2 strikes. We mentioned you haven't seen Helmers a lot this season on the mound, but if you ever get a chance to run into him, an imposing figure. Super nice young man, but a mountain of a man. The 0-2 just missed outside with the fastball, and it's 1-2.
There's a strike last top half of this inning.
One out, nobody on. Top of the 6th inning, LSU up 3-2. Here's the pitch. Did he go around? They appeal down to third. Say Stevenson held back. It evens the count 2-2. Michael Braswell playing just left of second base, the Tigers shortstop. They've got Milam a step or 2 on the right field grass. Ground ball at first. Jones knocks it down, and the Bear will win the race to first for the 2nd out of the inning, unassisted.
Give you a couple of updates of the other regionals being wrapped up today. We can tell you that Florida has advanced to the Super Regional. The Gators defeated Oklahoma State today in Stillwater by a final score of 4-2. 4-2 Gators over the Cowboys. Oregon State advances to the Super Regional. They win the Corvallis Regional. Oregon State 11, UC Irvine 6 was the final score today. And Evansville upset East Carolina in Greenville, North Carolina. Evansville wins that regional. Evansville over East Carolina today by a final score of 6-5. One other game this evening slated to start at 8 o'clock Central Time. Connecticut playing in Norman against Oklahoma. Winner will advance to the Super Regional.
Speaking of the Aces, excellent job winning that regional nearby in Greenville, North Carolina. And their reward bill.
Yeah.
They're headed to Rocky Top to take on Tennessee in the Supers. So an offensive timeout there for Coach Forbes. Talks it over with Gallagher, who steps in at the plate with 2 down, nobody on. A 3-2 LSU lead. Helmer's first pitch. Breaking ball a little high.
Ooh, right at the top of the zone, man.
That's a 1-0 count now to Gallagher.
Good pitch by Helmers.
Yep, sure was.
Helmer's 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got the fastball by him. It's 1-1. One pitch. That one a strike. Comes back with a fastball. Outer half at the knees. And it's 1-2. Now time called. Again, with the pitch clock, and every umpire has a different sign when he points to a pitcher or to the press box. The pitch clock, I don't believe, had been reset. Now it is. Here's the 1-2. And a ground ball towards Tommy White. Waits on the high hop, gets it, throws to first in time for out number 3. Gallagher retired, and the Tar Heels go in order here in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Tigers lead by a run, 3-2. 4, 5, and 6 due up for LSU. Pearson, Braswell, and Neal. When we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers with a 1-run lead over North Carolina, 3-2. We hit the bottom of the 6th inning. Josh Pearson will lead it off. Josh 1 for 2. Last at bat had a double down the right field line. Did drive in a run with a ground out to second base back in the 1st inning. Here's the first pitch. And it bounces away from Stevenson, misses low, and it's 1-0.
All right, Mateus has retired 7 straight Tiger hitters. Time for Josh to break that up.
I agree with that, Bill. I agree with that.
The 1-0. Missed high. 2 balls, no strikes.
Starting to get a little bit. That's what I was, 38 pitches, I would imagine. You know, a guy primarily out of the bullpen probably hadn't gone to 40 pitches very often.
And they've got the lefty Pence warming up again.
Good. Bring him down here, too.
2-0 to Pearson. That one a strike on the inner half. And it's 2-1.
It's called respect right there. 2-0 curveball to Josh Pearson. And how can you blame him? This guy's been swinging a loud stick lately.
2 balls, 1 strike. Mateus, the pitch. Pearson swings, and it skies foul down the left field line. That will even things up for Josh. Hails from West Monroe, Louisiana. Baseball family, to say the least. Has been one of the fan favorite Tigers since he arrived on LSU's campus. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mateus, the pitch. Bends him back on a pitch high and inside with a fastball. That'll fill it up now, 3-2.
Notice today, Josh has a strong mustache working too. Pretty well, it's well shaped.
Oh yeah, very well groomed.
It's very well groomed, and you know the photo of that up on the scoreboard, no mustache.
3-2 pitch. Pearson got him jammed, pops it up shallow center field. Honeycutt in on the run, calls for it, and the center fielder has it for the first out of the inning.
Just missed her.
So with 1 gone, we'll see Michael Braswell. Braswell also swinging a very consistent stick throughout the season. So for 1 today, was hit by a pitch in the 3rd.
8 in a row now retired by Mateus. Carolina pitching has not issued a walk in this game, though they've hit 2 batters.
First pitch to Braswell. Fastball outside, 1-0. Again, Michael batting .410 in the postseason coming into tonight. .444 here in Chapel Hill. Again, 0 for 1. Season average at .314. The 1-0. Strike on the outer half. At the belt, it's 1-1.
Honestly, I'm cool with the vibe. We're up a run. I'm cool with the library baseball vibe that's going on here. Just like listen right now. Like two people are cheering right now.
The 1-1. Braswell swings and a line drive at Parks Harbor at first. He goes down, crouches, but lifts the glove and makes the play for the second out. Sharply hit by Braswell, but once again right at the Tar Heel infielders. And with 2 gone, we'll see Brady Neal. Neal 0 for 2. Again, was a big lift offensively in both of yesterday's games. He's had 2 ground outs right to Alex Madera, the second baseman, who once again, with a semi shift, will have a couple of steps on the right center field grass with a left-handed hitting Neal. Mateus fires. And a fastball, a strike, 0-1.
Another loud out for LSU. It's now 9 in a row retired by Mateus.
It's okay. We're definitely leading this game in barrel balls so far.
2 outs, nobody on. The 0-1 to Neal. Comes back with a fastball again across the plate, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, I think he might have caught Brady guessing a little bit. That was the same pitch as the one before.
Now they'll go to an extreme shift. They'll move the third baseman Gallagher just left of second. 3 infielders right of second base. The 0-2. Neal couldn't stay away from a fastball up. Tried to check his swing, but could not. And Mateus continues to settle things down for North Carolina. Keep LSU with a 1-run lead, 3-2. We played 6 here in Chapel Hill. We go to the 7th. 8-9, top of the order, due up for the Heels when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
In the morning when the roaches are running, you got the Bengal roach spray.
Bengal roach spray is a miracle in a can. Just spray the baseboard in the kitchen and bathroom, and in just a little while, your roaches are dead on the floor. It's incredible. Bengal roach spray is odorless, clean, and easy to use. Bengal guarantees roach extermination overnight.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, a reminder, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text home run to 31996. Get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Alex Madera, the second baseman, leads it off for the Tar Heels. They trail LSU 3-2 here in the top of the 7th. First pitch missed inside to the left-hander, and it's 1-0. Will Helmer's back out there. And off-speed pitch over the plate, evens it up 1-1.
Tommy White playing in on the grass at third, thinking Madera might try to lay one down. He's got tremendous speed.
1 ball, 1 strike. Helmer's back on the bump, and he fires. And this one a base hit into right field. Madera reaches base for a second time, his first knock of the evening, and the leadoff man aboard for North Carolina.
Will had retired 12 straight.
Just an incredible job by the Tigers senior right-hander. 12 in a row before that single.
All right, look for the small ball here. Tommy White's played way up, which I think is a good move. And Jared Jones, being a leader, reminded Will Helmers he's going to cover the bunts to the right side.
Helmers has now thrown 60 pitches.
Wilkerson squares the bunt. Can't make contact. They say the pitch low, and it's 1-0.
Ackenhausen is now getting hot. Several were standing up a minute ago with their gloves on. Right now, it's just Ackenhausen.
Madeira takes his lead. Now a sidearm throw from Helmers over to first to get him back. Madeira 9 for 12 in stolen bases. Again, North Carolina much more apt to steal than LSU. They've got 82 stolen bags and 91 attempts this year. 1-0 the count to Wilkerson. Again, squaring to bunt. And lays one out in front of the plate. Neal going to pick it up. He will throw to first and get the sure out there. Advancing Madeira into scoring position down to second.
Boy, did you see Brady Neal fire out from back there and make it clear to both the pitcher, Will Helmers, and Jared Jones, I've got this ball, I've got this ball. He did it quick. That way, Helmers and Jared Jones could get out of the way and make sure that he had a clear path to first base. That's great communication there for those young players that are watching and listening.
So now top of the order, Vance Honeycutt with Madeira down at second base. Runner in scoring position. LSU leads by a run, 3-2 here in the seventh. Pitch, ground ball to Tommy White. He'll look the runner back, throw to first. Big target in Jones. He's got it for the second out of the inning.
Want to give a hard look right there, which Tommy White did. That might mean a little extra hop before you throw it, but that was textbook from Tommy White.
So Madeira still at second base. That'll bring Casey Cook to the plate with 2 down in the top of the seventh.
Now you got the lefty Casey Cook, one of the hottest hitters in this regional, but Will did strike him out last time.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jay Johnson comes out for Ackenhausen.
He's on his way out now.
Yep.
So with 2 down, high leverage moment here with a runner at second base.
Look at him. Look at him. He's telling him, don't take me out right now.
Yeah, Will does not want to come out of the game.
I love this.
Johnson will bring the infield in. Coach talking to Will Helmers. Talking to Jared Jones, the Tiger first baseman. Now back to Helmers.
Folks, can I just tell you, Will Helmers is sitting at 5 1/3, and he just talked himself to stay in this game. And Jay Johnson bought in, and why wouldn't he? Will Helmers has been in control for 5 1/3 now. 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Man, that fires me up.
So Helmers will stay in. Casey Cook will come to the plate. 1 for 2, a single in the first, a board on a walk in the second. Helmers punched him out in the 5th.
Come on, Will.
Madeira down at second base with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning here. Helmers fires. Popped up into the air to left field. Josh Pearson coming over. Pearson settles under it, squeezes it for out number 3, and Will Helmers gonna get a hand from the Tiger faithful here in Chapel Hill. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left on. Still a 3-2 LSU lead. We stretch it out here at the Bosch. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Tigers have 7, 8, and 9. Travinsky, Brown, and Larson due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see-you-later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the road to Omaha, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hayden Travinski leads it off, bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers lead by a run, 3-2 here in the regional championship game. First pitch to Hayden. Missed off the plate. Ball 1 from Mateus. This has been a bullpen pitcher's duel here tonight. Matthew Mateus starts his 5th inning of work out of the pen for North Carolina, and he has been very effective. Here's a swing and a foul ball down the third base line on an off-speed pitch. It's now 1-1 to Hayden Travinski. Hayden tonight caught looking in the 2nd. Fly ball out to right field, back in the 4th. Travinski, Brown, and Larson, bottom of the order here for LSU.
One more out will mark Mateus' longest outing of this season.
The 1-1 to Hayden. Missed away with a fastball, and it's 2-1.
His longest outing was 4 innings against Georgia Tech back on March 22nd. 4 shutout innings, just 1 hit and 2 strikeouts.
Travinski with a great night at the plate against the Heels on Sunday evening. 2-1 pitch. Lifted in the air down the line in right, giving chase D'Onofrio, but it's out of play beyond the screens. Foul right of the foul pole.
Tigers trying to break up this streak of 10 straight hitters retired by Matthew Mateus.
Say it again, Billy.
I'm going to keep saying it. Hayden got a big inning going yesterday.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes. To the Tiger DH. Mateus, the pitch. Ground ball right at Gallagher. Fields it on the short hop. Pumps and fires. And in time to get Travinski.
And he sold out right there. Had to kind of wing at it to pick it. And right in the center of his glove. He is feeling it over there. You got to give a tip of the cap to this Tar Heel defense. They have played lights out.
Yeah, you know, fielding wasn't really a great strength of theirs coming in. They're fielding at 973, which is lower than LSU's 978. And Gallagher had 9 errors on the year, but man, he's been flawless there this weekend.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that.
Jake Brown comes to the plate. Before that, Luke Stevenson asked to go out and visit with Mateus here.
They're going to bring the lefty into face.
Heck, I'll take that right now.
Jake Brown, me too, bro.
Man, guys retired 11 in a row.
Out of here. I told you right before Jared Jones hit the home run, he got the 2 quick outs in that inning. I was about to say, I'm already tired of seeing this cat. He's been nasty. He's challenging hitters. He's giving them all they want. Here they come.
Yeah, here he comes. Wow.
Hallelujah.
I'll say, yeah, I'll take my chances against someone
let's
else.
Make sure he points down there. I still don't trust him.
Coach Forbes on his way out.
Wow, they really are pulling him out of the game.
And it appears they will make a pitching change here in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, nobody on. Trailing LSU 3-2. Mateus 4 1/3 thus far. 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 3 strikeouts, but able to retire batter after batter for the Tigers. Now the home plate umpire out there to hurry up the meeting.
Okay, they pulled him.
They'll make the call. Pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. The right-hander Mateus is done. We expect a lefty out of the bullpen. We'll tell you about him and get back to action. 1 out, nobody on. Jake Brown at the plate for the Tigers, who lead 3-2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. choose sunshine, and choose victory.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this Monday night in the regional championship game in Chapel Hill, let's pause 10-second station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Tiger champ Doug Thompson, Mr. LSU Baseball Bill Franquez, I'm Chris Blair, and we've got quite the dandy here. Probably as expected between North Carolina and LSU when these brackets came out last Monday. Tigers knew they were headed to Chapel Hill. Got the win over Wofford 4-3 in Friday's first game. Lost to North Carolina on Saturday 6-2 and then won 2 games and battled their way out of the losers bracket. Defeated North Carolina last night 8-4 to force this game 7 of the regional. Jake Brown stands in. New pitcher Dalton Pence. Second time the Tigers have seen Pence. The left-hander delivers the first pitch. A breaking ball missed away, and it's 1-0. A 1-0 pitch to Brown, again sails outside. It's 2 balls, no strikes. The freshman Brown 1 for 2. Had a big solo home run in the second inning. Tie the game 2-all.
Ready for a fastball here. He throws mostly fastballs about 85% of the time.
2 balls, no strikes to the freshman Brown. Pence fires. And there it is. Strike at the knees. It's 2-1.
Yeah, he went 2 2/3 in that first game. He didn't allow any hits or runs. He had 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. Fastballs mostly to both sides of the plate. He'll throw a changeup every now and again to righties.
2-1 pitch. Missed away with a fastball down and low. It's now 3-1 to Jake Brown.
Actually kind of shocked to see that call of the ball. Come on, throw him when he can handle right here.
3-1 pitch. Brown swings up the middle. Coming over is Wilkerson, the shortstop in shallow center field. Makes the throw to first in time to get Brown.
Wow.
The North Carolina defense absolutely nails.
Oh, they're good right now. They are feeling it. I'm not so sure, though. I mean, I want to get the replay. This might be one of those ones where the ball,
Wilkerson had to go a long way to his left, ended up in shallow right field before he threw the ball and just nipped the speedy Brown. Another fantastic play, and that's now 12 in a row retired by Carolina pitching.
So with Pence coming in, the left-hander, Jay Johnson will counter at the bottom of the order. He'll bring in Ethan Fry here to pinch hit for Ashton Larson, the left-hander. Pitch to the right-handed Fry, fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ethan batting for the 57th time on the year. Battled a shoulder injury early in the season, which has limited his ability.
Yeah, his only at bat here in the regional was against Pence.
The 0-1. Breaking ball missed low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Happened to be around before the game around the dugout. This exact situation was discussed before the game, that Fry would be inserted to hit for Larson against Pence.
1-1, chased a breaking ball down low, and it's now 1-2. Bottom of the 7th inning, a 3-2 LSU lead. 2 gone, nobody on base. Fry, the right-hander. Pence looks in, starts the wind. The 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, evens the count, 2-2. Go breaking ball or come at him?
Either way, nothing in the strike zone.
2-2. Called strike 3. A fastball down the middle. Fry down on strikes. And Dalton Pence, called from the bullpen, does the job. Tigers go in order 1-2-3. Still a 3-2 LSU lead. Head to the top of the 8th. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janney King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janney King, the king of clean.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Late into the ball game here, top of the 8th inning. Parks Harbor leads it off for the Tar Heels as Will Helmers continues his work out of the bullpen for LSU. As the first pitch, fastball missed for ball 1. Harbor waits on the second delivery. This fastball off the plate, quickly 2-0. The Tar Heel first baseman 1 for 3.
Finally starting to make a little noise here. 6 outs to go.
2-0 delivery.
There we go.
That one is strike. Fastball at the knees. Will make it 2-1.
67 pitches now for Will Helmers. Obviously his longest outing this year.
2-1 pitch. Missed off the plate. Outside for ball 3.
They've had 9 of those called for strikes. We've had 1.
Dangerous pitch right here against Harbor.
3-1 delivery. Hit in the air, down the line, right field way, and this one will get to the seats. Talked about the dimensions here at the Bosch. 335 in left. 340 in right. The bow in right center makes it 355 to the power alley in right center field. Towards the scoreboard in left center, 370. Tons of foul territory until you get deep into left and right field, and then not much. 3-2 pitch. Hit hard but fouled on the third base line off the bat of Harbor.
Will hadn't lost any velo. That fastball's still at 92 miles an hour. But that pitch right there was hit at 105, so need Will to make a big pitch right here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff hitter Parks Harbor. The pitch. Missed low. Ball 4. That will put the leadoff man aboard for North Carolina here in the top of the 8th inning, representing the tying run. That will bring D'Onofrio to the plate.
Yeah, I'm not pretty sure they're going to go get Will. Maybe not, but Ackenhausen is ready, and D'Onofrio is left-handed.
They're going to put a pinch runner, it looks like, at first base as Jay Johnson's making his way to the mound.
He'll make the call, so a pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. But Will Helmers certainly held his end of the rope tonight for LSU.
Legendary.
Gets a hand from his Tiger infield teammates. Jay Johnson calling upon Nate Ackenhausen here. Lefty on lefty matchup. Again, the pitching change powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Helmers hands the ball to Nate. 3-2 LSU leads. North Carolina runner at first. Nobody out in the top of the 8th when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a champion on the field? Look no further than Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. With our help, you can always come out on top. Take advantage of our home run offers on tractor packages, including the unbeatable 0% financing. To learn more and get financed, visit us at sunequip.com. Choose Sunshine and choose victory.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers make a pitching change after an excellent performance by Will Helmers. Out of the bullpen tonight, LSU leads 3-2. North Carolina here in the top of the 8th. Leadoff man aboard on a walk. Ackenhausen for the Tigers now in. The left-hander will face left-handed hitting D'Onofrio. Again, North Carolina calling upon Carter French, sophomore out of Tampa, Florida, to come into pinch run. He must be the designated pinch runner. We saw him late in the game last night do the very same thing. He comes in to run for Harbor. Ackenhausen ready to go. And the first pitch, D'Onofrio swings and a foul back towards the first base dugout, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, they're going to go slider heavy right here. Started him with one right there, got up in it on his hands. Boy, I tell you, we had a big double play there in the first inning. This would be a nice time for another one of those in the top of the 8th.
Ackenhausen on the bump. French takes his lead. The pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 now, the count to D'Onofrio.
I'll have one more of those, please. Back-to-back sliders, one on the inside part of the plate to the lefty. That one dotted right on the corner.
Ackenhausen from the stretch. The 0-2 pitch. Just missed low. That time D'Onofrio not chasing. It's 1-2.
Ackenhausen, the senior lefty, making his 20th appearance this season, 42 innings and 56 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .233 against him.
Runner at first, nobody out, top of the 8th, 3-2 LSU leading. 1 ball, 2 strikes to D'Onofrio. Ackenhausen fires, swing and a miss. D'Onofrio down on strikes. Ackenhausen comes in, records the first out of the inning with a huge punch out.
It's so big. 5 to go, boys. We got 5 to go and a double play ball right here and make it 3.
Nate's making his second appearance here in the regional. Had a rough time yesterday. He was the starting pitcher in the game against Wofford. Went just 2/3 of an inning, but Jay Johnson pulled him out early in that game because he knew he'd need him another time, and here it is.
D.H. Osuna. First pitch, fouled back at us, and it's 0-1. Osuna today 0 for 3. hit into that double play the Tigers were looking for in that first inning. Fly ball out to center and a ground out to Braswell last time in the 6th. Again, a runner at first for the Tar Heels. Ackenhausen throw over to first to keep an eye on the pinch runner French, who slides back safely. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. One out, runner at first. Ackenhausen, the 0-1 pitch. Missed high with a fastball. It's 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs there. The first one was right down the middle. And no swing. That one missed high.
One ball, one strike. Ackenhausen with the pitch, fouled into the backstop. Made ahead 1-2.
It's 3 heaters in a row. Let's go, Ack.
Nate takes a stroll around the mound. Now the pitch clock resets. He steps on the bump. Osuda at the plate. A 1-2 count with one down, a runner at first. Nate fires high and outside with a fastball, and will even the count 2-2.
Make it happen pitch.
French again will take his lead off of first. Ackenhausen comes set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Missed away. That will fill the count now to the DH Osuna. And Ackenhausen taking some time. Stands on the rubber with one out. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball right down Skip Bertman drive. Ackenhausen with the punch out. His second to record the second out.
And now, let's see. They're going to stick with the lefty Stevenson. We saw a right-hander swinging a bat in the dugout, but they're going to stick with Stevenson right now. Actually, they may not. They've got the right-hander out now swinging a bat. Looks like Johnny Castagnazzi will pinch hit for the catcher Stevenson.
Castagnazzi, who came in to play first base after French came in last night to pinch run for Harbor, will now get a chance to swing the bat here, going with the right-hander against Nate, the lefty. 2 outs, runner at first. LSU leading 3-2 here in the top of the 8th inning.
Guys, Gage Jump and Fidel Ulloa are now tossing down in the LSU bullpen, and Brady Neal going to go out there and talk it over with Ackenhausen to give them both a little extra time to get loose. Wouldn't be surprised to see Jay Johnson go to Ulloa to face the right-hander.
So timeout called. Neal and Ackenhausen talking it over on the mound. Of course, I know it's been wet and stormy there in Baton Rouge over the weekend, but you know the summer heat coming. Fans, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text the words home run to 31996 and get your $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Bill, while they're talking over us, I'm assuming we're going to see a mound visit here at least because Brady went out there. I'd be pretty surprised if really Ackenhausen even got on the rubber.
He's there now.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Okay, we're going to go lefty-righty.
Runner at first, 2 down. Castagnazzi, 40th plate appearance of the year for the Heels. First pitch. Missed low, ball 1 with a fastball from Ackenhausen.
By the way, that strikeout pitch, the pitch before, again, the tic-tac-toe board, it was the middle square right in the middle of it.
Castagnazzi pinch hitting here for Stevenson. This pitch is strike. Off speed. That'll even it up 1-1. One ball, one strike. Runner at first, 2 down. Ackenhausen's pitched. And it misses low with a fastball. Now 2-1. Tommy White playing near the line at third. Braswell deep in the hole at short. Milam playing shaded towards second base. Jones, of course, holding the runner in French at first. 2-1 the count. Castanazzi, a right-hander, waits, and the pitch. Breaking ball that missed low, and it's now 3-1.
By the way, we have had one pitch out of the strike zone just off the plate called a strike in this game. One.
3-1 pitch from Ackenhausen. Check swing, and he went around.
That was huge.
So it now feels the count 3-2.
I got to take these headphones off. I can't.
Ackenhausen taking some time as Castanazzi, the pinch hitter, steps back in from the right side. Runner at first, 2 down, top of the 8th, a 3-2 LSU lead. Ackenhausen's 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Castanazzi down on strikes, and big Nate Ackenhausen. He's flexing on his way to the dugout. Comes away with 3 strikeouts here in the top of the 8th inning. Holds a 3-2 lead for LSU. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Tigers have the top of the order. White, Milam, and Jones when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball in the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tommy White leads off the bottom of the 8th inning for LSU, and the first pitch from Dalton Pence, a fastball missed way upstairs, and it's 1-0. Tommy tonight 1 for 3. Single in the first up the middle, a couple of ground outs, 1 to second and 1 to third. Here's a swing and absolutely crushed baseball, but foul down the left field line. Wow.
That ball was hit. That's getting the barrel out right there. That's what you're looking for.
Tigers trying to break a string here. They've been retired 13 straight times by North Carolina pitching.
Keep them coming, Billy. Keep them coming.
1 ball, 1 strike. Tommy White ready. Pence fires. Pitch low and inside. Will move the count to 2-1.
Everybody's getting their second and third look now at Pence, which absolutely matters. They know where that slot's coming out. They know what the fastball looks like.
Two-one pitch. Tommy swings, fouls it back into the screen in front of us. And it's now 2-2.
And 3 1/3 innings now combined in 2 games against LSU, Pence has not allowed a hit against the Tigers.
White digs back in. Pence winds the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball up. White down on strikes for the first time tonight. Pence records his 2nd K. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the 8th.
Man, the pitchers on both sides. This is a battle of who wants it more. And everyone has been real stingy since the 3rd inning, which is the last time anyone has touched home plate.
So now we'll see Stephen Milam against the left-hander. He'll switch bat from the right side. So 0 for 3 tonight, certainly due for something the way he's performed this weekend in Chapel Hill. The first pitch to Milam. And it misses low for ball 1. Milam again coming into tonight batting .389, 7 for 18 at the plate with 2 home runs for the Tigers. The 1-0 lifted in the air, foul territory, first base side, running over and leaping and making the play is going to be Castanazzi, who came in for Harbor at first. Right at the side wall in front of the screen. 2 gone.
Well, if there's anybody capable of hitting another home run in this tournament, it's this cat. In my opinion, this is the tournament MVP regardless of how this game turns out. Jared Jones is 1 for 2 tonight with a home run.
Jared went opposite field to right center in the 3rd. Pence first pitch. Off the plate missing for ball 1 with a fastball. 2 outs, nobody on, a 3-2 LSU lead. As Doug mentioned, we've been 3-2 since the end of the 3rd. 1-0 to Jones. Off speed and low. Ball 2.
I mean, I doubt they'll throw him a fastball right here, but boy, I hope he, remember the ball Tommy White hit way over here in the trees? I hope if he misses, it's something like that.
2-1 the count to Jones. The pitch stays away and it drops low. Good take by Jared not to swing. It's now 3-0.
Yeah, with 2 outs, they'll throw him another one just like that.
Got to believe, especially with the lefty Pearson on deck, they're going to be very careful right now.
I would give him the green light. I know that much.
3-0 pitch, outside ball 4. So for the 3rd time tonight, Jared Jones will reach base, hit by a pitch in the 1st, the solo home run in the 3rd, and now a walk in the 8th. We'll extend the inning, get Josh Pearson to the plate. Pearson has been phenomenal. Yesterday's performance, one for the memories. He'll get a chance here to swing in a 1-run lead, 3-2.
Lefties have been tough on Josh this season. But he's been at his best throughout his career at this time of the year.
He'll put on the shift to the right side of the infield. 3 infielders right of second base. First pitch missed away. Stevenson tried to frame it, but it misses. Ball 1.
Okay.
Check that Haskin now in at catcher. Stevenson pinch hit for, so Haskin the new catcher for North Carolina. Ryan Haskin, or Parker Haskin, a grad student out of the state of Florida. Runner at first, and the pitch down in the dirt. Haskin blocks it up, and it's 2-0 now to Pearson.
That was close. Haskin didn't know where it was for a split second.
Tigers 3 runs, 4 hits, 3 men left on. Tar Heels 2 runs, 5 hits, 7 men left on. 2-0 the count to Josh Pearson. Lefty on lefty matchup, and the pitch. Pearson holds back. Pitch was low. They say he went around.
It's not something you can review, huh?
They appealed down to Danny Jimenez, the third base umpire. He says he went.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Just a bit.
Fair enough.
So now a 2-1 count. Jones lead off of first. Pence the 2-1, and a swing and a miss. Fastball at the knees on the outer half, and it's now an even count, 2-2. Once again, With 2 strikes on Pearson, they'll move Gallagher, the third baseman, into the shortstop spot. Now they're going to bring him back. Yep, now he'll stay in the 6 hole. The other 3 infielders right of second base with a left-handed hitting Pearson. 2-2 pitch. Pearson swings up the middle, but right into the shift. Going to be handled by Wilkerson. The throw to first got away from the first baseman, Castanozzi.
Wow.
Looked like a routine ground ball. The shift had worked so well for North Carolina.
That's a tough error, too. They're going to give that an error, but it deflected off the pitcher first, which slowed the pace of the ball down. The shortstop actually fielded it clean right behind the bag. Like you said, he was shifted, and he had to get rid of it very quickly to get Pearson at first base. But I think that's a tough error, considering that the pace of the ball was knocked down by the pitcher.
So Pearson arrives safely. The error to the shortstop, Wilkerson. Tigers catch a break here in the bottom of the 8th. The inning continues, and Michael Braswell to the plate. He has been sensational in the postseason. First pitch, he swings, lifts it foul out of play right side. Tonight, Braswell 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd to get aboard. A fly out to center and lined out on a smoke line drive to Harbor at first base last time in the 6th.
Yeah, only guy that can replace Jared Jones, at least in my voting, for the MVP is Braswell, with a big knock right here.
0-1 the count. Runners first and second with 2 outs. Pence fires. Misses high. Evens it up 1-1.
15 straight Tigers retired, but the last 2 now have reached base. Jones on the walk, Pearson on the air, setting it up for Braswell.
Oh, guys.
Braswell readies the bat with a 1-1 count. Pence fires. Braswell swings, but a fly ball to right field. D'Onofrio coming in on the run. He will have it for out number 3. The Tigers with a minor threat, but can't make the Tar Heels pay on the air. No runs, no hits, 2 men left on, 1 error against the Heels. It's still a 3-2 LSU lead. We go to the top of the 9th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Drivers, start your engine!
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter for a chance to win a VIP trip for 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at Phoenix Raceway. You could win the grand prize of $1 million. Purchase a 5-board Louisiana Powerball ticket and scan for entry details. Must be at least 21 to purchase. NASCAR used with express permission. NASCAR LLC is not a sponsor of this promotion.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission? To deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
The 9th inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 9th inning here at Chapel Hill with LSU leading 3-2 over the North Carolina Tar Heels. Pitchers duel, we've said it multiple times. The bullpens have battled here tonight, and as the Tigers come onto the field in the top of the 9th, taking over on the rubber will be Gage Jump for LSU.
Wow. This is his 2nd time out of the bullpen this year. Jumper comes in with a 6-1 record. He's got a 3.44 ERA, 81 innings of work, 63 hits, 31 earned runs. He has 20 walks and 98 strikeouts. Boy, I would love to see number 100 in this inning.
Gage Jump over 100 pitches thrown on Friday. He's ready to go. Gallagher to lead it off for the Tar Heels in the first pitch. Fastball low, ball 1.
Oh, wait.
Gage jump here in Chapel Hill. Again, had the start on Friday. This one popped up back behind us. Evens it up 1-1. Went 7 1/3. Gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, no walks, 9 strikeouts. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Gallagher. Swung on. Rifle shot foul over the right field line into the streets here in Chapel Hill. It's 1-2.
Make a pitch right here and suck the energy right out of this place.
Ahead in the count, jump. Ready to wind. The left-hander fires. Misses high with a fastball. And Gallagher stays away. Evens the count 2-2.
96 miles an hour on that fastball.
Jump the 2-2. Base hit to left field. Into the corner. Pearson was playing well towards left center. And Gallagher will slide in with a leadoff double here in the ninth. Potential tying run aboard and in scoring position with nobody out in the ninth.
Yeah, jumped through a breaking ball right below the strike zone. I mean, right below the knees. A great job of hitting there from Gallagher, except for it was a little bit too much in the middle of the plate. You'd like to see it out there on the edge a little bit. Of course, Gage jump would.
Timeout call by Scott Forbes, Tar Heel head coach. He'll bring Gallagher from second. Madera due up. He'll join the crew, as well as Wilkerson, who's on deck here for the Tar Heels. Again, 7, 8, and 9 coming up in the ninth. Gallagher with the double to left field. Nobody out in a 3-2 lead for LSU as Michael Braswell comes over, has a quick conversation with Gage Jump.
Well, with a man at second, it's safe to say they're probably going to try to bunt him over to third base. Madera is 1 for 2 tonight. He walked in the second, rounded out to second base in the fourth, and single to right field his last time up.
Madera, a left-handed hitter, lefty on lefty matchup here. Tommy White just off the infield cut at third with a left-hander. Jones coming in down the first base line, crashing, squaring to bunt. Strike on the outside corner makes it 0-1. Madera with 3 sack bunts on the season.
Braswell trying to hold him as tight as he can at second base.
Gage jump, the pitch, squaring to bunt again. This one misses outside with a fastball, and it's 1-1. Top of the ninth. 1-1 count to Madera with a runner at second base for the Tar Heels. The 1-1. Bunts it, but foul. Third base side. That makes it 1-2.
Okay, now you need the strikeout. Come on, Gage, jump.
Braswell again shaded towards the second base bag with a runner Gallagher taking his lead. Squaring to bunt, the 1-2 down the line. Tommy going to let it roll, and it will roll foul.
Oh my goodness. I have been watching this game for a long time. I've never seen a ball so close to being fair. When I tell you it turned left just inside that third base bag, both the third base and home plate umpire almost had to look at each other to make sure they both saw what they just saw. Holy smokes. What an unbelievable break for the LSU Tigers.
Heads up by Tommy White. He came over, knew it would be close, got into foul territory, got huge behind the ball and watched the spin. Stayed away from it as it just skirted left of the third base bag.
That was huge. Huge. Strikeout right here is almost necessary.
1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Here in the ninth, swing and a miss on a fastball in on the hands to Wilkerson, the number 9 hole hitter. He's 0 for 1, has reached base by way of hit by pitch back in the second. Still a runner at second with a 3-2 lead. Now 1 away in the top of the ninth. The 0-1, fouled back behind us. Gage jump ahead in the count, 0-2.
Got to make a pitch right here. That pitch was right in the middle of the plate. No part of the white should be touched right here. Graze a corner, bounce it, but you've got to make sure that you execute a strikeout pitch right here.
0-2, the count to Wilkerson. Jump comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Popped him up. This one looks like it will find the seats. Neal going to come back, but it's out of play. Still 0-2.
Chris, I'm going to say, of all the plays Tommy White has made this year, letting that ball roll foul in that moment is easily, in my opinion, the best plays made all year.
No, he came charging in again with the bunt attempt with 2 strikes and then quickly got in foul territory. And just like home plate and third base umpires, he watched it and made the right call, resulting in the out.
Need a strikeout.
0-2, the count to Wilkerson. Jump fires, and again fouls it back, this time into the screen on a fastball at 96 that was dead center of the plate.
He's at 99 on the year, Chris. This 100 strikeout, massive.
1 out, runner at second. Jump, the 0-2 pitch. Just missed high. And that time taking a step was Wilkerson, but he holds back.
It could have been called a strike. It nipped the edge of the 50-50 zone. That's what I'm looking for, something like that.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Wilkerson. Jump looks back to second, now the pitch. Swing and a foul tip. Just got a piece and it missed Neal's glove and caught the home plate umpire in the chest.
So I think it might have got it right in the face mask on the foul tip. Yeah. Actually right on the shoulder, that left shoulder.
They'll check on him, and he appears to be okay. Sends the other umpires back to their respective positions now. Still a 1-2 count here with 1 out in the top of the ninth. Gallagher doubled to left field to lead it off. Madera struck out swinging, or actually bunted foul down the third base line with 2 strikes, resulting in the strikeout for Jump. The 1-2 missed high. They appeal to first. Say Wilkerson held back. Now 2-2 the count.
Same exact pitch, touched the very edge of the 50-50 zone. Could have gone either way. Can't believe we hadn't gotten one of those all game.
2 balls, 2 strikes. His Jump again will come set. The left-hander looks back to second. Now the 2-2 pitch. In the air, line drive shot. Pearson on the run, can't get to it. It will drop in left. They will send the runner Gallagher in, and we are tied 3-all. Wilkerson delivers the RBI single to left. And we are tied in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, pitch just got too much of the plate in that situation. It was a tough pitch to hit in on the hands, but over the wide of the plate. And he did a good job of just pulling the hands through and barely got enough of it to bleed it out in the left field.
To the top of the order, the Heels now have Vance Honeycutt. He's 1 for 4 today. Another right-handed hitter against Gage Jump, the lefty. And for the first time tonight, the Bosch is getting loud. Runner at first and the pitch. Fastball too far in and high. It's 1-0. LSU and Gage Jump got to find 2 quick outs here. Tigers have due up Neal, Travinsky, and Brown in the bottom of the 9th inning. This pitch almost got him. Fastball in on the hands. It's now 2-0. 2-0 delivery from Jump. Swing and a miss. That fastball got by him. It's 2-1. Three now our score in the top of the ninth with one out. A runner at first for the Tar Heels. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Another fastball. This one on the outer half, and it's 2-2. Jumps 2-2 delivery. This is high. Now full count, 3-2.
Can't let that runner get to second base.
Jumps 3-2 pitch. Missed inside, ball 4 with a 97-mile-per-hour fastball, and now North Carolina with one out have runners first and second.
Yeah, another pitch that touched the 50-50 zone that LSU just has not got tonight. And folks, when I say that, I mean a stitch of the ball grazes the edge of the plate, and it's once again called a ball. Only once tonight has a pitch outside the strike zone been called a strike.
So now Casey Cook, 1 for 3 tonight. Lefty on lefty matchup with runners first and second and one out. The pitch. Wow, they roll that ball 1 on a pitch at the letters over the plate.
That's the 4th strike that's been called a ball.
Runners take their lead first and second. The 1-0, swing and a miss. That time off speed, down and away to the left-hander. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got to get something good to happen here. Double play would be great.
Here's the 1-1. That one a strike with a fastball. At the belt to get Jump ahead, 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's only out of third.
Runners take their lead first and second for the Tar Heels with one out. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive. Handled by Milam. Whip throw to second and safe back to the bag is Wilkerson. Milam did it as good as you could possibly do as that one lit off the bat at 100 miles per hour. Milam a little bit of a leap and then fired immediately, but Wilkerson had not gotten off the bag too far. But that is the second out here in the top of the ninth.
All right,
now it looks like there may be a review. The umpires are meeting right in the mound.
Yeah, I wonder if...
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he got back easy at second base.
So we'll have time called here. They haven't called for an official review. I think they're going to talk it over. It appears on our monitor that, they are going to review it, but we got a quick look up here in the booth, and it's clear, at least from our vantage point, Wilkerson got back. But we'll go under review for a second time, presented by Acme Oyster House. Tigers do record the second out of the inning, but in a tie game 3-3, still work to do as Haskin, who came in to catch for the Tar Heels after Luke Stevenson was lifted for a pinch hitter last frame, will come to the plate. He's had 12 at-bats on the year, batting .250.
Ooh, we need another out real quick.
Again, LSU giving up the run here. On the RBI single by Wilkerson to score Gallagher, who led off the inning with a double to left. They are under review, but again, watching it, his hands on the bag before the ball's in the glove of Braswell.
Yeah, that double was with 2 strikes. The single with Wilkerson was with 2 strikes. That's a tough pill to swallow.
And he's ruled safe. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU
5,
Sports
4,
Radio Network.
3,
LSU Sports
2,
1.
Back here in Chapel Hill. 3-3 our score in the top of the ninth. North Carolina and LSU. Winner trying to move on to the Supers. Parker Haskin, a left-hander, stands in. First pitch, ground ball to Braswell. He will scoop. He will throw to first to Jones for out number 3. So the top of the ninth comes to an end. But North Carolina ties it 1 run on 2 hits. The Tigers will have a chance in the bottom of the ninth. Brady Neal, Hayden Travinski, and Jake Brown, 6, 7, and 8, due up when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Tigers of LSU, a team of destiny and a team for ages.
Your Fighting Tigers are national champions.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Tiger fans, we're excited to announce the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions. This membership actually saves you money at top stores and local restaurants while helping LSU athletics win. It pays for itself. Support our NIL efforts by joining the Natty Club today. Visit BayouTraditionsCollective.com to become a member. Goats only, and go Tigers.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
The 9th inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Certainly a battle here tonight in Chapel Hill. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning, a 3-3 score. LSU and North Carolina. Dalton Pence continues, the left-hander on the mound. Brady Neal leads it off for the Tigers. First pitch, off speed and outside. It's 1-0. Neal with some great at-bats yesterday in the 2 wins for LSU, both as a DH pinch hitter and as a catcher last night in the game against the Heels. The 1-0 pitch. Strike at the knees. We're leaving it up now to Neal, 1-1. He's 0 for 3 tonight. A couple of ground outs and a strikeout. And they'll have Alex Madeira, the second baseman, just on the right field grass. There's a swing and a miss on a fastball from Pence. Puts Neal behind in the count, 1-2. Tigers tonight, 3 runs, 4 hits, 5 men left on. North Carolina, 3 runs. They've out-hit the Tigers with 7, 1 error, 9 men left on. The 1-2 to Neal. Way outside, comes off the mitt of Haskin. Evens the count, 2-2.
Need one more big fly, Chris. Need one more big fly to put this thing in the books.
2-2 to Neal. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball. Down on strikes goes Neal. 1 gone in the bottom of the 9th. We'll bring Hayden Travinski to the plate. Lefty on righty matchup here. Travinski, excellent performance as well last night in the second game against North Carolina. Had a single and a solo home run to left center. But now we see the pitching coach, Bryant Gaines, making a quick trot out to the mound here, so Travinski will have to wait momentarily. Travinski tonight 0 for 3, caught looking in the second, flied out to right in the 4th, and had a ground out to third base to Gallagher last time in the 7th inning. So Coach Gaines talking it over with Dalton Pence.
Pence is up to 34 pitches now.
So the meeting all done. Travinski back out to the plate.
One fastball's got to find one barrel.
Travinski stands in. Pence begins the wind in the first pitch. This is outside, ball one. Pence delivered the fastball off the plate. Reaches down, grabs a little dirt, now starts the 1-0. That one short of the plate, skips into the mitt of Haskins, and it's 2-0.
Okay. Okay. Well, get your foot down.
2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch. Travinski swings and just misses, fouls it back behind us. It's 2-1. That one an off-speed pitch that hung up. But Travinski just missed with the barrel.
Man, wouldn't a walk-off be fun? I mean, it's just so much fun. Oh.
2-1 the count to Hayden. Pitch from Pence. Swung on. Rifle shot to right field, and Travinski with a 1-out single. Well, the Tigers have the potential winning run aboard here with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th inning. That will get Jake Brown to the plate.
Yeah, and I think we'll get a pinch runner too. And I'll tell you something, Chris. I don't know why I thought it, but when I saw that catcher, the new catcher, throw down between innings, he airmailed that thing into center field. Remember, he hadn't had all the work and all the stretching and all the stuff the other guy had. So, well, I tell you what, a stolen base by Mac Bingham right now. It'd be tough with the lefty. You'd have to commit to first move, but.
So Bingham comes in to pinch run. He's at first. Jake Brown at the plate. First pitch to Jake. Outside from Pence with a fastball, and it's 1-0. Brown 1 for 3. Tied the game back in the second with a solo shot to right center field.
Well, if he does it again now, they'll never forget his name.
1 ball, no strikes to Brown. The pitch. Short of the plate, rolls up to Haskins, who has to chase it to the infield grass. It's 2-0.
You know how we felt in the top of the 9th to get those last 3 outs, right? I mean, the pressure is definitely on the Tar Heels right now, and I'm starting to see a little sign of it here with Pence. I mean, those last couple pitches weren't really even close.
2 balls, no strikes to Brown. Bingham with a lead off of first. The pitch. This is low and inside. And a fastball missing will make it 3-0 to Jake Brown.
Walk him into scoring position. Come on.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. Take was on, the fastball at the knees will make it 3-1. So Jake Brown in a hitter's count now. 1 out, bottom of the 9th, tie game 3-3. Travinski with a 1-out single. They pinch run Bingham. He's at first.
Should get a fastball here. You definitely don't want to put the winning run on second.
Pence comes set, the 3-1. Sent to center field. On the run is Honeycutt. Honeycutt sailing back and just shy of the track will make the play. Bingham will have to retreat back to first base. Brown gave it a ride to the deepest part of the park in center. But Honeycutt got a great jump, had his back to home plate when he took off running, but got there in time to make the play.
Well, the pitch was on the outside part of the plate, and he tried to pull it, stayed more in the middle of the field. I tell you, if that pitch would have been a hair more toward the middle, I think Jake Brown would have had another home run out to that weird bubble in the right center gap. And here's Paxton Kling now.
Kling last night put into the game. He had 2 at-bats, went 1 for 2 with a run scored. Batting in the 9 spot after taking over in center field. First pitch, swing and a miss. And a pitch that got by Haskins. Fastball at the hands, and it's 0-1.
Well, what a story this would be if Paxton Kling were to come up with a big hit right here. Tell you what, he had some intentions with that swing.
He did. Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, a 3-3 game. Runner at first for the Tigers. Pence, the pitch to Kling. Fouled back. It's now 0-2. Pregame will take again a short lead off of first with 2 outs. And an 0-2 count to Paxton Kling. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Another fastball in on the hands at the letters. Kling down on strikes. And we get free baseball on a Monday night in Chapel Hill. We head to the top of the 10th, all knotted up at 3 runs apiece. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
Back to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Both teams tonight giving it their all in the 7th game of this regional. We're tied 3-3. We head to the top of the 10th. D'Onofrio to lead it off. His jumps first pitch off speed, misses low, and it's 1-0. D'Onofrio 1 for 3. Was walked back in the first inning with the bases loaded to pick up a ribby. Had a single left stranded in the 3rd. The 1-0 swings right through an off-speed pitch from Jump, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, both of the best parts of the lineup are due up for both teams. 3, 4, 5 here for the Tar Heels, and the Tigers have 1, 2, 3 due up when they come back.
The 1-1 hammered foul down the left field line out of play, and it's 1-2, puts Jump ahead. And the Tigers got down early 2-0. North Carolina 3 straight base hits and a walk. Put 2 runs up there in the first. LSU would answer with a run in the bottom of the first. Here's the 1-2. Launched to left field. Coming in though, Pearson though, perfect place. Steps in a few and makes the play for out number 1.
Oh, that's a big first out.
Tigers would tie it up in the bottom of the 2nd at 2-all and then take the lead with Jared Jones home run to right center in the 3rd. That's where we were until North Carolina plated a run in the top of the 9th. Now we'll see Osuna, the DH, out of Malden, South Carolina, a right-handed hitter. 0 for 4. Jumps pitch to the right-hander. Sent back into the screen foul on a fastball. It's 0-1. Infield playing straight up to Osuna. Jump fires and another foul ball. This one over the press tower out of play, and it's 0-2.
That was a good pitch right there. Fastball right on the outside corner. Now he's in the driver's seat. Got to make a good pitch here.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball. Off the plate to the outside. Osuna down on strikes for the 2nd time. Gage Jump towards his 2nd punch out. And we've got 2 down here in the top of the 10th. That will get Castanazzi. Came in to pinch hit. Back in the 8th inning, took over at first base defensively. He was a strikeout victim to Nate Ackenhausen. First pitch from Jump. Off speed but outside, 1-0. Doug mentioned, Tigers find this final out quickly. They've got White, Milam, and Jones due up in the bottom of the 10th. This pitch misses high off speed, and it's 2-0.
Careful here.
Castanasi with his 41st plate appearance, second of the night. That time he gets the breaking ball in at the belt. It's 2-1. Just like with Osuna, the infield straight up for the Tigers with the right-hander. With 2 outs, the 2-1. In the air to right field. Going back is Jake Brown, and he misses it. Got him in the glove, but he drops it on the track. Castanasi into second base. Brown went back to the wall in right field. Looked like he had stopped and was ready to make the play. Picked up his glove, and it hit it right in the heel and bounced down on the track. Well hit out to right.
Oh, wow.
Don't know if Brown maybe lost it, but he looked like he dropped his head right as the ball was arriving.
Oh, wow. I don't know. Maybe he looked at, maybe got caught in the lights.
Tough break for the Tigers. Big lift for the Tar Heels as Nate Yeske going to make his way out to the mound here. And Scott Forbes going to bring the Tar Heel offense over to talk it down the third base line. It was hit well, 101 off the bat of Castanasi, who has now 10 hits on the year. But once you saw Brown kind of get in place, you thought that one was going to be a done deal. But that's what baseball's all about. Nothing is a done deal.
Well, the good news is there's still 2 outs, and the runner is at second base, which is the bad news.
So now the offensive timeout all done. Home plate umpire Kellen Levy out there to speed up the meeting on the mound.
Also some bad news. Gallagher is due up right now, and he's the one that hit the double. But again, Jump had him punched out. He just left one right in the middle of the plate.
So Castanasi enters into the game, has a big moment for the Tar Heels here in the top of the 10th on what looked to be a fly ball out to right. Mishandled by Brown at the wall. Puts a runner in scoring position with 2 down in the top of the 10th.
Gage Jump's got to put his team on his back right here, pick up his right fielder, and get the job done. He's got to pitch around it despite what just happened. And that's a great move there, smart move actually.
They're going to walk Gallagher, which again is the smart move. Puts the force play in action with runners first and second. That will bring Madera to the plate. 3-3 our score in the top of the 10th. D'Onofrio flied out to left. Osuna struck out swinging. And then Castanasi, with his 40th or 41st plate appearance, gets aboard on a fly ball mishandled by Brown in right. First pitch, Madera. Miss low. Off speed from Jump. It's 1-0. Vanderbrake going to come in to run, by the way. They'll make another pinch runner at second base in for Castanasi. So now Vanderbrake will take a lead off second. Gallagher off of first. Fastball for a strike. At the knees on the outer black, makes it 1-1 now to Madera.
A hold the rope moment.
The 1-1 from Jump. Swing and a miss. Blows the fastball by to get ahead 1-2. Again, both defenses had played really well. North Carolina certainly. But both teams now with 1 costly error apiece. 2 outs. Runners first and second. The 1-2 pitch. Just missed outside. Another fastball from Jump at 94, and it's 2-2.
Let's go 2-3. Make it happen pitch. Got to make it happen right here.
Tigers trying to get back in the dugout. Keep it a tie game 3-3. The 2-2 pitch. Missed low and away with a breaking ball, and it's now a full count, 3-2. Standing back in is Madera. Jump comes set. Here's the payoff pitch to the plate. Ground ball, base hit. Runners were off and moving. Around third will come Vanderbrink. They'll hold the runner Gallagher up at third, and North Carolina regains the lead 4-3. Madera with his second hit of the night picks up the RBI, number 34 on the year.
Well, you got to stop it here, though. No matter what, you've got to stop it here. You can't give up another run.
So the Tigers led 3-2 after 3. The Heels tied it up in the ninth 3-all, and now they've taken a lead 4-3 in the top of the 10th inning. Kobe Wilkerson, number 9 in the order, coming to the plate. Time going to be called. Brady Neal stepping out from behind home plate, now looking into the dugout, walking back behind the dish, and now will give signs to the infield. Wilkerson still waiting to get the go-ahead. He does. He'll stand in. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. The pitch, ground ball, laced but foul, third base side. And it's 0-1. Runners on the corners with 2 down. The 0-1 pitch. Off speed at the belt for a strike. That makes it 0-2. Wilkerson had the RBI in the ninth to tie the game at 3-all. His only hit of the night. He was hit by a pitch in the second. The runner goes down to second. Gage jump caught off guard. Never saw him. So advancing into second base will be Madera. So now second and third with 2 outs and an 0-2 count to Wilkerson. Jump comes set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Gage Jump. Will end the top of the 10th, but not before North Carolina regains the lead. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error on the Tigers. 4-3 Tar Heels lead. We go to the bottom of the 10th. The Tigers must find a way. Tommy White, Stephen Milam, and Jared Jones when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The road to Omaha continues with live coverage from the NCAA Chapel Hill Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers down to their final 3 outs here in the bottom of the 10th. Tommy White rips into the first pitch, but it's fouled down the right field line, and it's 0-1. Tommy White, Stephen Milam, Jared Jones due up here in the bottom of the 10th. They trail North Carolina now 4-3.
Wow, they challenged Tommy White right there. 93 miles an hour right down the middle.
A couple of defensive changes we'll get to. First the 0-1. White launches one high in the air to right field, though. Coming over, camping underneath, making the play will be D'Onofrio, and there's one gone. Gallagher moves from third to first base. Jackson Vandebrake came in to pinch run. He now takes over on the corner at third. One down, and we'll see Stephen Milam. Milam tonight 0 for 4. Couple of strikeouts, a ground out, fouled out first base side to Castanasi, who was the first baseman in the 8th inning. Milam will bat right-handed against the left-handed hurling Dalton Pence. First pitch. Called strike. 0-1.
That was the 10th pitch, called a strike outside the strike zone. LSU has had one.
The 0-1 to Milam. Lifted in the air, again to right field. D'Onofrio came in, now sails back. And he'll have it for the second out of the inning. And LSU's 2024 season down to its last out here with Jared Jones coming to the plate. Trailing 4-3 in the bottom of the 10th. Tigers lost to the Tar Heels 6-2 on Saturday. Came back Sunday evening after defeating Wofford. Won 8-4 over North Carolina. Jared Jones tonight 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Solo home run to right in the third. Caught looking in the 5th. Aboard on the walk in the 8th. First pitch high and inside. Missing ball 1 with a fastball is Pence. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Jones. Swing and a miss. A fastball just off the plate, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got a good cut at it.
The 1-1 lifted in the air. This one should find the seats in right out of play, and it will. Now a 1-2 count with 2 down in the bottom of the 10th.
2 fastballs right off the plate there. Jones swung through one. Fouled that one off.
Pence comes set with 2 outs. The 1-2 missed high with a speed ball. It's now 2-2. Jared Jones, the sophomore, leads the team with 28 home runs. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Again missed high to fill the count 3-2.
Such a good take. Wow. Wow.
Pearson stands on deck should Jones arrive safely here.
Come on, big guy.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Fouled off the bat. Just got a piece off the top of the barrel to stay alive with a 3-2 count. Jones will dig back in. 4-3, Carolina leads. 2 outs, another payoff pitch, and another one sent foul on a fastball offering into the screen. Still 3-2.
All fastballs. All fastballs so far. Jared was right on that one.
Again, 2 outs. Another payoff pitch to come from Dalton Pence. Jones awaits the pitch. Missed outside, ball 4. Jones with a huge take. Puts a lot of faith in the home plate umpire, but draws the walk.
Well, I tell you what. And he's called that pitch, exactly that pitch, a strike at least 6 or 7 of the 10 times he's called a ball a strike.
So it extends the inning. Tigers with a pulse here. 2 outs, bottom of the 10th, trailing by a run, 4-3. And before Josh Pearson can stand in, Bryant Gaines, again the pitching coach for North Carolina, on his way out to visit with Dalton Pence.
He can bring the whole infield in.
Pearson on the night, 1 for 4. Drove in a run with a ground out to second in the first inning to get the Tigers on the board. Had a double in the 3rd, left stranded, flied out to center in the 6th, and got aboard on a throwing error by the shortstop in the 8th. So a quick meeting. Coach Gaines now back to the dugout. Pearson, the junior out of West Monroe, will face the left-handed throwing Dalton Pence. With Jones at first base, working with 1 remaining out in the bottom of the 10th inning. First pitch, Pearson swings high in the air, but foul down the left field line. And it's 0-1.
I think I'd literally jump out of the booth if Pearson hit a home run right here. Like out the window of the booth. Not the door, the window.
0-1 the count to Josh. The pitch. Strike at the knees, outside the plate again. And it's 0-2 to Pearson.
Number 11.
Ruled a strike. Puts Pearson in a tough spot here with a runner at first and 2 down. An 0-2 count in the bottom of the 10th, trailing 4-3. The pitch. Down in the dirt. Jones off and running. Haskin lost the ball. And Jones will get his way into second base now. So very important there as Haskin knew it was coming low. Kind of moved to his left. Trying to block it up. Jones picked that up quickly and was off to second base. So now in scoring position, a potential tying run. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Pearson. The 1-2. Missed. They appealed to third. It was outside and low. Pearson held back. According to Danny Jimenez, it evens the count 2-2.
Let's go, Josh Pearson. Come on, baby. About a little poke out in that left center field gap somewhere.
Runner at second, 2 outs. A 2-2 count and the pitch.
Get over
into
his head.
center field. Honeycutt going back on the run. He will have it. And LSU's season comes to an end here in the Chapel Hill Regional. North Carolina comes from behind, sends it to extras, and will move on to the Supers with a 4-3 victory over the reigning national champs. The final tonight in the Chapel Hill Regional. North Carolina 4, LSU 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Find more at L'Auberge Bet